Jesus! 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 Look at our police! Look at what they've done! Look at what they've done! Look at what they've done! Today not today. These doctors will not be made to free. Today not today. What? My fellow woman attacked me. I can't believe it. The whole world is seeing. The whole world is seeing. They're not going to arrest me for
Africa is now never.
I was in the car.
Whether we need to lose it forever. Africa is now never. We rather win it and keep it for good.
Who are you?
Nigeria is now never. You rather love it or lose it forever.
Hey, God!
Nigeria is now never. We rather love it and keep it for good. Freedom is now never.
What are they doing?
We rather win it or lose it forever. Freedom is now never. We rather win it and keep it for good.
Jesus! Jesus! And they were here! Oh God! I can't believe this! What is going on? Oh God! My fellow woman, let's get Oh God! Oh God, I feel so used! I feel abused! I can't deal with this! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God, oh God,
Africa is now
oh my God!
You rather win it or lose it forever.
All the ESCC people that came!
Africa is
All the
now
other guys that came earlier!
We rather win it and keep it for good. Nigeria is now never.
God!
You rather love it or leave it forever. Nigeria is now never. We rather love it and keep it for good. Freedom is now never. We rather win it or lose it forever. Freedom is now never. We rather win it and keep it for good.
The army must come here. If they don't come, I don't agree. Ikota primary school. We're here. They want us to carry the ballot box. It is so this lady protected our ballot box. She protected our ballot box. Who was it? I was telling one lady. I said, no, the other lady that was she said she wanted to let me wait a little while. That sometimes at that point that you go, they will say something was happening. Let me give her my when she talked, she wanted up to 5 minutes. I was so scared. I give her video, I couldn't make it. I couldn't just like it. And then the lady, woman, my own woman, my fellow woman, attacked me. She was not come out. She must come out. She must come out. It's okay. They're here.
They want this unit to be cancelled, but you
Yes. They cannot cancel this unit. It's impossible. I recorded every single process from the beginning up until this point.
I just want to say thank you very much for your unusual commitment and contribution to seeing to the transformation of our country. You have all stood, you've all been steadfast, and you've been very focused. And the way you turn out for the elections that took place on the 25th of February, it is so amazing. It has never happened. That was a record-breaking participation in the electoral process in the entire country and from the existence of Nigeria from 1960 to this moment. And I want you to remain steadfast. It's not over until the Nigerian people win and then regain their freedom and their right. What you have done is for the benefit of the present and the future generation. And that's why you came out. Some of you paid premium price. And we've seen the way some people have been handled and some people have been persecuted and mayhem, and some people have been killed, 1 or 2 individuals that we've seen. And we've also seen a very, very disturbing video clips from some of our representatives in different parts of the country. I've come to address you, as one of the Nigerians that believe that this is a season that all of us will see the new Nigeria. And I want to say to the INEC commissioner and the chairman of the INEC commission that today you have done the worst thing ever that anybody can ever imagine. And this is what your Electoral Act says: by the virtue of Section 65 of the Electoral Act 2022 and the Clause 38 of the Regulations and Guidelines for the Conduct of Election 2022. The presiding officers must transmit results to the INEC result viewing portal on completion of election in the polling unit, and failure to comply to such is a criminal offense. And that is what we've seen. You have committed a criminal offense, and this is not acceptable to us as the Nigerian people. And this is what it said: a presiding officer that violates this requirement is liable on conviction to a fine of 500,000 or imprisonment for a term not less than 6 months. This is how important this issue of electronic transmission of result to the INEC result viewing portal is under the law, given the nationwide substandard and substantial failure of presiding officers to transmit and transfer results to the INEC resulting viewing portal as mandated by the law. This election was conducted in contravention of the law. The INEC has admitted this reality by their actions. And so today we come as the Nigerian people and we demand that this election, the presidential election, should be cancelled, and it should be cancelled. And I want to say that all of us will occupy the INEC offices nationwide to demand our right. We will not. It's not about any other party. It's about getting things right in this country. We must get things right. It's not about PDP. It's not about APC. It's not about Labour Party. It's not about any of the parties. It's about the citizens of this country. You can imagine so many people flew. They paid a flight ticket to come to their city in order just to vote, because they believe from the promises that was made by the INEC commissioner that this time around the electronic system is going to work, and billions and hundreds of billions was spent. My taxpayers' money was spent to be able to purchase those equipment, and today those equipments were not used. We demand a total cancellation of the presidential election and for a re-election to be conducted by this commission, and we demand that the electronic system must be used. And so I want to admonish every Nigerian: let's stay focused, and let's also know that it's not over until the Nigerian people win. And so let's get ready to occupy the streets and make sure and prove to this system that it's over and it's over. We are the people for a new Nigeria. God bless every Nigerian. Stay steadfast. The law is standing with us. If I show you, for instance, one of the results in one of the states, for instance, in Kano, just in 2 different local government, you see 2 local government with the same result. Okay, Rimin Gado in Kano State having this same result. Go to Garum Malam in Kano, it's also having the same result. And so we cannot take this right before our eyes. This daylight robbery is not accepted. And Nigerians, we as parents and as grandparents, we are standing for the sake of our future generation, and we want to see that from this moment, Nigeria gets its right, for Nigeria is the hope of the black race. So let's get ourselves prepared. Every person who believes in the cause for the new Nigeria, you must stand on the side of truth and on the side of righteousness to defend and protect your right and your freedom to vote, and your vote must count. We have seen the intimidation. We've seen the lives of people that have been affected and all of that, and threats. We cannot accept that in a civilized country. This is our country, and we are. The citizen's office is stronger than the office of anybody in this country. And I admonish you, therefore, today, tomorrow, let's get there and make sure that we occupy INEC offices and let all of these processes stop at this particular moment, and let's get to do what is right. Thank you, and God bless you.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Nigeria Watch family. How you guys doing? Yes, it's good to be back again this evening. We have to continue from where we stop. As you already know that the result has been called. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, INEC have chosen him illegally as the president-elect. It's unfortunate. Nigerians are talking. We are not going to continue like this. But meanwhile, we are here this evening for many, to come out, express what you think about this whole process. Are you happy? These are one of the things that we're going to be talking about. We cannot continue like this. It's very, very unfortunate. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. Help us to share, and let's do this together. Let me post out a link for people to join us here, as I know that many are already asking. The link to join us on screen has been posted. Please use that link, join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Okay. Please use the link coming on time, because as you can see, it's getting almost filled up. Let's talk about this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Help us to share, and like. I can see more people in the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Audio and Gatos. I promise Doboze, Mike Akambare. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all for the support all this time that we all have spent together here, fighting for a better Nigeria. Fortunately, we have been robbed. A broad daylight robbery. I appreciate every one of you right there in the comment section. I wish I can mention all names. I just want to say thank you for joining us. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Let's do this together. The link is right there. People are already utilizing it. Quickly use it. Join us here and let's talk. I might not be able to start this straight away, but I'll leave it for leftists to take it from here. Thank you, my people. I understand a lot of Nigerians are frustrated, including myself. Meanwhile, let's quickly listen to what Dr. Aruna Guru have to say over all this. Then we take it from there.
Nigerians, hello, obedience. I know it is well with you. It is well with your soul. We know what has just happened. Well, we're not too much in shock because we knew that they were up to something sinister, something very, very evil. We all knew that Tinubu was not going to go down, or these old politicians, these old cargo, these evil thieves, they were not going to just take a defeat like that. They already pre-planned this whole thing. So whatever we see, so-called Professor Mahmoud Yakub, whatever Professor Mahmoud Yakub of INEC is announcing is what Tinubu already gave to him. They pre-planned this thing. And you heard what President Buhari said is going to ensure a free, fair, and credible election. This is exactly what they mean by free, fair, and credible. There are so many questions, so many things that were completely false. In fact, we know that they are traditional riggers. They know rigging. This is all they do. Most politicians, all they do is rigging. It's not the will of people that bring them in. Remember what Tinubu said, Amy Lockhart, for him, it's a do or die matter. He doesn't mind using the stolen money, the money he has embezzled from the nation, especially from Lagos, to bribe everybody he can. Bribe the INEC chairman, all the INEC workers, bribe the police, bribe everybody, including his trained thugs, and use them to hijack. And that's why they are falsifying results. Where Labour gets 800, they give him 8 or 80, and then put the rest to Tinubu. They already predetermined this ahead of time. So obedience, please don't be depressed. Our principal, Obi and Deti, are not depressed. They know what they are doing, and we should only just take a stand and say our votes must count. Because Mahmoud Yakub promised Nigeria, he went to Chatham House. What did he say? That the beavers were going to work. This was his promise. And several times he was asked, are you sure? Where with his own mouth, Yakubu promised us that the beavers were going to work. And he also promised us, when people asked him several times, how are you going to transmit the result? He said, right from the polling unit through the INEC portals, they will be able to view the results as they are being uploaded and transmitted. But suddenly, it is not working. Suddenly, the machines are not working. And then you go to the INEC portal, you go to the INEC website, there's nothing there. Then later on, something comes. And then when you check some of the results they are posted on their site, you will see the picture of somebody, or you see results that have been altered with TPEX and all that. So it's a fraudulent result that has been announced. And now we have been told that Tinubu is now the president-elect based on corruption, based on rigging. That's what just happened. So I am pleading with the obedient. You already did your part. You worked so hard. You went out and campaigned. You spent your meager resources to campaign. Now, all we need to do, we don't have to become violent. Remember what Deti said, and that's also the stand of Obi. They don't want any violence. All we need to do is to stand in defense of your vote. Don't accept. So if there's any march, there's any peaceful protest, join part of the protest. Don't be scared. And I'm telling you, whatever they try to do, they will not succeed. Because there is no way that a thief, a conniver, a crook like Tinubu, APC, I don't see them being sworn in. We have a long time before the swearing. So let's not give up now. Let's make our voices heard. During the collation, and they were announcing the results from the different states, the APC agent, what did he say? He said, oh no, please, people should just accept defeat. That Labour Party and PDP and the other parties should accept defeat. Snubbing them, and he said, okay, go to court, go to court. You can't be so confident about sending people to court if you've not already made an arrangement with the court. We already see that our justice system has been compromised. What is compromising them is nothing but money. Tinubu is using it to buy off everybody, buy off the chairman, buy off the entire INEC, and buy off the police. We are seeing police that are supposed to guide the people or guard the people, protect the people. They are coming in there and they are becoming the ones voting on behalf of the people. Lock the people out of the gate, But the INEC representative, the INEC staff, together with security personnel, are doing the voting on behalf of the people. Others are paid to just be writing names, and others are just sitting there thumb printing. We are seeing child voting. We are seeing all kinds of manipulation. We've never had it this bad. I know it's been bad, but never like this. Broad daylight robbery. You are not fighting Labour Party alone. You are not fighting OB alone. You are fighting Nigerians. And the time is now. Nigerians, stand up and defend your vote. You will not allow people that came on falsehood, that came with corruption, that came through rigging, that came through lies, through bribery. I want to warn the judiciary. Don't let money sear your conscience. Stand in defense of true democracy. I also want to speak to you, Mr. President. Why are you quiet? President Buhari, you promised that this election was going to be free, fair, and credible. Where are you now? Commander-in-Chief, what has happened to you? Stand up in defense of democracy. This is your last chance. And I want to call on law enforcement. The Constitution of Nigeria guarantees and allows freedom of expression as long as it is peaceful. And this is what the obedient spirit is all about. We are all for peace. We are not fighting you for anything. All we are saying, give us our mandate. All we are asking INEC to do is put back the result that came from the polling unit, not the cooked up result that they created on their own. This corruption must come to an end. Many of you out there are asking, what is Dr. Haruna saying? What is Dr. Haruna saying? I'm also feeling angry just like you. I'm feeling disappointed that Nigeria, at a time like this, when they should be leading other nations, they are still backward. And this must come to an end now. So Nigerians, stand up in defense of your votes, in defense of your right. It can never go this worse. We've already suffered enough in the hands of APC. Do you want another 4 years of suffering? It will be worse during Tinubu's time than it was during Buhari. So let's do the needful. It's time, Nigerians, stand up and defend your right. I know God is with us. We are winning this fight, and not long. This false proclamation of result that has been cooked up by INEC or cooked up by APC and announced by INEC, I know very soon it will be turned around. And Peter Obi, who is the rightful elected president, as he's sworn in as president and commander-in-chief of the armed forces of Nigeria, together with his vice, Deputy Yusuf. Let's keep our vision strong, no discouragement, don't be afraid. Matters will change very soon. I am confident. You need to be confident. No violence, no trouble. Peacefully, let's demand our right. Now we do it, not later, but now. God bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Once again, this is your brother in the victory fight, Dr. Haruna Goro. Bye-bye for now.
Thank you very much, Dr. Haruna Goro. Thanks for your continuous effort to make Nigeria a better place for every one of us. You know, you've put in all the effort, all the time in there throughout the year, you know, on this journey. We want to acknowledge you. We want to appreciate you. We want to thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, everybody. Right there in the comment section. I can see Omo Yes Corner just joining us. Thank you very much, my people. Monica Amaka, can see you right there. Minister of Truth. Siazi Abo, and many, many more. I wish I can mention all names, but the comment section is already flooded. But I just appreciate every one of you for joining us. Let's talk this evening. I can see we have a lot of panelists already. It looks like the screen is already filled up. Okay, please, you can use the link. Let me see. Yeah, it's filled up. It's filled up. Okay. Yeah, let's talk, my people. I appreciate every one of you. But meanwhile, before we move on, at this particular moment now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu have been declared president-elect by INEC. The only hope now is court, right? If I'm mistaken, somebody can correct me. But if the only hope at the moment is court, KENETH Okwonkwo was talking earlier on just about 30 minutes ago. He was asked that question. Do you have faith in courts? And what is the next move? I think it would be nice for everybody to listen to that. You know, let's everybody listen to that, because I don't want to say it myself.
National television promising Nigerians the process which they will follow and which they are going to handle their elections. Knowing so well, you know, Elvis, if you could remember when was it Yakubu Abi Okoye was talking, we said he's not confident. If you remember, one of the days we said the way he's talking, he's not sure of himself, he's not confident. We said it here. I said it. If nobody else remember, I remember I said from the way he's talking, he's not confident. He looked like there's no confidence in him. He knew what he was saying. He was deceiving us. But God will have it. All these things will have it on tape. All their promises. How can they go to court and tell court? Now it's going to be between us and court now, Nigeria court. We will know if Nigeria court is also conniving. We know they have been conniving, but on this one it's too clear. Because those connivers, INEC did not go to, they did not promise Nigeria they're going to use this, they're going to use that, and they failed to use it. This one is new law, new electronic transfer, which they didn't use at all. They shut it out. It's a clear matter. It's a clear matter. A lot of evidence. There are manual evidence, manual collation evidence.
Lefties, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, before you move on, guys, we are going to be having KENETH OKONKWO is going to join me now so that we can ask him series of questions, okay? I want you guys to understand that, because at the moment now, we have one space left. In case anybody comes in now,
we'll kick the person out when he's ready.
Yes, I will remove you temporarily for Mr. KENETH OKONKWO to come in. You know, everybody that is in now, we all are safe. You know, so please bear with us. Lefties, continue. Let me sort this out. Thank you.
Yes, just like as I was saying, we are very confident because I expected this. I knew they were going to rig, but I didn't expect that INEC would be so open, because at least now there are ways you startishly do your dirty job. But this one, they didn't just use tie. It was script, and it was so open. See Mahmoud reading permutations, TPS, and oh no, he didn't stop. Even why people were, he didn't care. They've all planned it, and their plan to them is going to work. It's not going to work. Nigerians, we are not going to sit out there and just leave them to do what they are good at. This is an unusual election. Very unusual. Very, very unusual. This election is the first election where Nigeria youth participated fully, freely, without being coerced with money. Nobody was giving money. When we talk about obedient people, even the APC and PDP, they find it very difficult to use money on ground. It was so clear that Nigerians came out to want a president which they can trust, which they believe in. But Tinubu, which we all know is a crook and is a criminal, a drug lord, a murderer. I later understood that he was the one that brought those army to Lagos. It was not even Buhari. You see the game he played. He was the one that personally brought this army to Lagos. And this were the way he commanded army when they killed so many Nigerian youth in EndSARS movement. The same way he did it, and he said, I am the Jagaban. And this is exactly what he's still doing. His end is close. His end is very close. I can assure him his end is very close. Because after all, he's an old, sick old man that does not have memory. How can such a man rule us? A man that does helicopter, I was asking, how did the helicopter get here? How did the chopper get here? He does not even know the same chopper he came with. He was asking, how did this chopper came here? We saw his golf, so many blah 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 blue, all his nonsense in campaign. Did Tinubu tell Nigerians what he's going to do as a president? No. Instead, he danced and accused Peter Obi. Who voted Tinubu? No, I don't even think Tinubu get up to 10% of votes in Nigeria. No, Nigeria didn't vote Tinubu. So he cannot be our president. He cannot. In whichever way, Nigerians, just like Dr. Aruna have said, we have the right to count, but let not be violent. Anyway, obedient are not known to be violent. It has throughout the rallies, throughout the campaigns, throughout whatever we've gone through, there was no issue of hiccup or problem anywhere. Obedient are not known to be violent. So if tomorrow they are out there and there is violence, it's no obedience, the way they infiltrated NSAS, they'll want to do same, but it's not going to work for them this time. So Nigerians, they should stand their feet. They shouldn't be discouraged. Everybody should start demanding for their vote to count.
All right.
Wherever you are, that's just it. That's my submission.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, lefties. Okay, before we move on, I'd like us to see more of these videos. Okay, let's quickly watch this video quickly.
This thing has result has been recorded. It's remaining the presidential. Since we have been trying, it's not working. Now we requested an incident form to let us to be reported that we have done this and it's not going. Please, you can talk to the presiding officer.
Give us the result.
We asked for the incident report. He said INEC did not give him. He does not know anything about incident report. And they asked us now to go to the election officer. Please, you cannot. He will throw more light to it. Thank you very much.
Okay. Standing before you, I'm the Oladako Asiolatunde.
Yes.
I am the presiding officer of this particular polling unit. The issue we had on the ground now is that we have uploaded results for Senate and House of Rep. The only where we have an issue now is for presidential results.
Give us the figure. Mention the figure.
For the presidential election. The total. Wait. The total. The total. Hello, sir. Hello, wait.
I have it.
Presidential. No, not for this presidential.
Tomorrow now you go find them.
Video. Hello.
For presidential, the number of total valid votes cast for all parties is 161.
Okay.
At Select Bus Stop, open space, poll unit 080.
Good.
Register voters
281 and 281.
Yes. Okay.
While the accredited voter is 164.
Okay.
Give us the
Who
result.
is winning? The winning result.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. The winning result for presidential is LP Labour Party.
Zoom it.
With the score of 137.
How about the other number?
APC
21.
Okay. PDP
ADC 1. ABGA 1. PDP 1.
Thank you very much.
You see what these guys did here, is the best, but meanwhile, I have another video here that I want us to quickly see. bear with us. Please help us to share this broadcast. Let's quickly see to this as well.
We are asking you questions here. Yes. It got missing inside INEC office.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you say that your name is what?
I can explain to you. I've given you my name. Sir.
I say, what is your name?
From
where? From where?
I'm from Referral.
You're from Morocco. Okay, fine. That's very good. And you are the SPO for band 4, in charge of unit 1 to 12. Yes. And now you have lost the result sheet for both presidential, senate, and reps for those 12 units. Okay, now according to the orientation that you were actually given, what will happen to all the voters in those 12 units now?
They can't vote.
They cannot vote.
Even if they can vote, but no result.
How can you vote when there is no result?
Can you vote when there is no result?
Which means that, wait.
How can you vote when there is no result?
Now, what you are telling us is that by your own either commission or omission, you have disenfranchised people in 12 units.
12 polling units. One third of an
it's
entire
not a matter of
ward.
being sorry.
One third of an entire ward.
I'm sorry, sir.
So those people are not going to vote today, right?
I'm sorry, sir.
It's not a matter of sorry. Those people are not going to vote today. Is there any remedy to that?
Except those result sheets are found.
By who? You see, for you, I know you very well. You are a member of PDP, right? No, you are a member of PDP.
Can't carry.
No, sir.
Okay, how did you get this job?
It was on net advertised. I'm not
This man is a criminal. It is now that I know that you are a serious criminal.
I'm not.
See, you are a serious criminal.
You are not. You are what?
What has happened?
You are what?
What has happened to me? God, you worship. God, you worship. Yes, sir.
You collected money.
That is, you applied for this job through it.
Yes, that's what.
Is that what you are telling me?
That's what you asked him to say.
That you applied for this job
through the internet.
That's on the line.
Why did you do this? Look at their age.
A man of your age. Why do you put your life on the line? Just to satisfy one or two persons.
Sir, I wouldn't take that kind of risk.
But you are taking it now.
Happened to me. I can't run away from it.
I saved this man's life.
Yes, he did it.
I'm the one that saved his life.
He did it.
Look, they would have killed him at the wrong side.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. We have Dr. Kenneth Okwonkwo right here with us. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us.
Thank you. And please, I've told them that I don't want to be addressed by any title whatsoever anymore.
Okay.
There is nobody in Nigeria that is entitled to answer any title of honor, including me, until we sort out our country. Nobody should call me anything except Mr. Kenneth Okwonkwo. And I'm even allowing the Mr. because so that people will know I'm a man in this world now where people don't know whether you're a man or a woman. So that's the only reason I would allow people to call me Mr. Nobody should call anybody, me especially, any word of honor, because we have shown as a country that we are all not honorable. If this kind of impunity can happen in Nigeria, then all of us need to wake up. All of us. And let me say one thing.
Go ahead.
What happened in Nigeria on Saturday should never be accepted. The worst thing we can do is to allow it to pass. Then that means we have now sold our birthright. You don't expect that you want to take power from a structure of corruption, criminality, impunity, illegality, and think that they will keep quiet. No, they will fight. We have only one problem in this country, and that is state capture. That's elite capture. Now, if we allow ourselves to be captured by these people, then we have now sold out. We have done what we are supposed to do. We have proved to them that we run this country, not them. So what we should do is on Saturday coming in, we must all go out again in the next 2 weeks to vote them out. We must not let down our guard. That's what they want to do. They will think we will tire out. And then they will now do worse to us in 4 years. So it's either we agree to fight now and not stop like in June 12th until we get our mandate, or let us accept to be slaves. This was my greatest happiness about what happened on Saturday. We've been able to prove that this is not an ethnic movement or a religious movement. This is a Nigerian movement for a new Nigeria. I am so happy for that. Let me tell you, in Lagos State, people overestimate the Igbos. The Yorubas in Lagos, without them, we had 900 and something thousand votes. Go and check it.
Exactly. I got it.
Good. We have votes in all the southwest states that would have given us more than 25% in each state. The Yorubas are in the vanguard of this struggle, and I'm so proud of them. Remember that it was Doyin Okukpe that was the first person that stepped down for P2B. He said, because this man, I've been with him, competence, character, and capacity, and that in the name of justice, equity, and fair play, that he is going to step down, back down on his own presidential ambition, and then support P2B. Without the endorsement of Afenifere, without the endorsement of all those notable Yoruba people, do you think we would have gone anywhere in the southwest? Please, this is a journey for all men in Nigeria that are interested in equity, justice, fairness, and a new Nigeria, where the structure of the people shall take preeminence than the structure of criminality and corruption. When it comes to corruption, you would have the federal character being well represented. It is only in corruption that they agree on issues. When you stop corruption now, you will see ethnic fights. They'll say, no, you're doing it because I'm not Igbo, I'm not Yoruba. It is when they are struggling for power and money, they will start dividing us. But thank God for this movement. This movement has shown that power belongs to the people.
Exactly.
So if the people backs down now, then we are done in. Look at the women that we are brutalized in Lagos. Look at these people are savages. They could not even spare women. Even in war, you spare women, you spare children, you spare aged ones. They could not spare anyone. They say, if you come out and you don't vote APC, you will kill you. Intimidation, manipulation. More Yorubas, we are brutalized than even Igbos. So this has nothing to do. Look, I salute my Southwest brothers. This is the first time that some of these northern people want to bring out Southwest and put them in international map as if they put out their worst. Let me tell you, I was educated in the University of Lagos. In the University of Lagos, in one course, we have almost 3 professors. That's why I can say that the law faculty in the University of Lagos might be one of the best in the whole Africa. Come and see the brilliance of the Southwest people. You saw a Yemi Oshibanjo, you saw Fayemi, and then the North is telling you, no, we prefer a man, sorry to say it, who, as far as I'm concerned, is the least capable in the whole Southwest to project the image of the Southwest because of his situation. We would have been saying a different thing if those northern people that are saying power shift to the South had brought out 1 or 2 persons. But they simply brought out a man who, by the state of his mental and physical capacity, that they want to be governing through him. So that in case anything happened, the Yaradua option, they still have the Yaradua option. And Nigerians, Southwest, Southeast, North, we are saying no. We want a new Nigeria. P2B is simply a symbol. When P2B was in PDP, Nigerians went there and was telling PDP, give us P2B, give us P2B. In other words, the Nigerian youths have made up their mind on a new Nigeria, and they have seen him. So they are not interested in party. They are interested in new Nigeria. So any party that gave them P2B or anybody that they can use to symbolize new Nigeria, they would have gone for the person. They would have gone for the party. So I am so happy that when they are saying Nigerian people do not have structure, Nigerian people have proved to them that they have structure. Today, I can tell you there was no election in the eyes of the law on February 25th. In the eyes of the law. The law is very clear. Go to the polling booth or polling unit, present your PVC, you'll be accredited, you will vote. They will count the votes publicly, announce it publicly in the polling unit, and transfer the results publicly. I'm talking about section 60, subsection 4 and 5. Now, they say if you don't announce it and transmit it publicly in the polling unit, you have committed an offense and you're liable to jail or a fine of 500,000 naira. Now, criminals that openly disobeyed the law, that ought to go to jail, are the ones now calling themselves INEC officials. They did not transmit that result, not one, throughout Nigeria. They did not tell us the reason, because the law is clear. If there is an emergency that props up, you postpone the election. We have postponed the election before in Nigeria when we have started voting. It has happened. Now, what they did, forget anybody that tells you that there was a glitch. Tell the person that you are not a fool like him. How can you have 3 elections the same day? There was no glitch in accreditation. There was no glitch in the Senate. There was no glitch in the House of Representatives. The same machine. And suddenly, there was glitch in the presidential.
Yes.
The presidential has only one constituency. The Senate and the House of Reps has about 469 constituencies. And there was no glitch in the whole 469 constituencies. And then the one that has one constituency, because in the presidency, you say it has one constituency. You are telling yourself, not me, that there was a glitch. There was no glitch. What you had was a willful manipulation of the process in order to install Bola Tinubu as president. That's what you had, nothing else. Do you know that the law says you must not collect or announce in the collation center any result except you subject it to verification and confirmation with the records in the BVAS of accredited voters and the results. And I'm talking about section 64, subsection 4(5) of the Electoral Act. And they said in subsection 6 of 64, if there is a dispute as to which one is correct, in other words, there's a discrepancy, you have to revert to the BVAS. And they say if you don't do it like this, you have committed an offense.
Yeah.
Which you will go to jail for 3 years or 5 million. So there is nothing that has to do with collection in the terms of transmission of results. Once you don't transmit results from the polling unit, that election is gone. Collation is a mere formality. The whole mischief of amending Electoral Act 2022 is for electronic transmission of results. That's the reason for the amendment. Remember when they did not add transmission of results, Nigerians rejected the act. The president vetoed it. They had to go back to include the electronic transmission of results because they wanted to remove the evil of collation center. So yet, Professor Mahmoud refused, neglected, and failed to transmit results. And rather than cancelling the election or postponing it, assuming he claimed there's glitch. He went ahead and carried out manual collation. And when people in the National Collation Center raised issue of there is dispute, there is not even dispute. They say we cannot even see any beavers or any result uploaded, which is a condition for election. He said, no. If you don't like, go to court. There is an East African proverb. When a thief steals your goat and tells you to go to court, it's because his elder brother is the judge. These people are taking us for granted. You can see the impunity. As I'm talking to you today, they say they have not finished uploading results in the IREV. Meanwhile, before collation, the law is that everybody in Nigeria would have had the results because you would have uploaded it. There are two transmissions. You snap the hard copy of the result, upload it. Do you need glitch in that one? Do you need code? They were using it even before the amendment of the Electoral Act. They used it in Edo. That was what saved Obaseki.
Yes.
So, good. So, when they went to collation, that was like they are fighting this system. Then when they went to collation, everybody already has the results. And they were showing the world, look at the result from the IREV portal of INEC. Now, in this case, they did not upload one result. And the whole idea of beavers is that election that day, people will know the result. Within 48 hours, it was only Ekiti result that was released within 48 hours. In an election that Mahmoud collected 305 billion naira. He did not say they are lacking in logistics. Yet, the security men, we are there, standing by, when women and people were brutalized, and they did nothing. Why? Because they gave them security agencies that will comply with their orders, not the orders of the law. You saw the PRO of the police in Lagos saying, what do you expect the police to do? Can you imagine? A policeman was standing by the side. They were destroying ballot papers. They were brutalizing people, and he did not intervene. Those people were not with gun, no. They were not with cutlasses. And a policeman stood by. And somebody was saying, a policeman, what do you expect him to do? That there are many people. Excuse me, have we reached that level? So I want you to see that there was a willful, organized crime to rob us, the people of Nigeria, of our victory. And we will not let it be.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. We once again appreciate you for coming to our channel. This is Niger Wash. I'm the owner of the channel, and I and my team, we've been here since April last year, 2022. Every single day, that was the vow. We've been coming out, campaigning, putting in all our effort for Mr. Peter Obi team now. So obviously, I'm not happy. My team is not happy. Nigerians are not happy. None of us is happy, you know, because we never expected this to happen. In fact, on election day, my team, we were in a different state. We were in Plateau State, we were in Kaduna, we were in Edo State, River State, and Lagos. We were live here. County results by ourselves. All the evidence is here with us. We have all of them. You know, for this to happen, you know, is unacceptable. Because we were doing this, we never expected anybody to pay us for this. We just want a better Nigeria. You know, I grew up in United Kingdom, so I understand. I've lived a good life, so I want my people back home to experience a good life as well. That is why I was doing it, a selfless service. So I would like you, please, sir, to take time, because we've played some couple of evidential audios earlier on, but I would like to play it again as you are here, because I want you to hear this audio. It's very, very vital for this journey, for this fight, so that the whole world can see what happened. This is INEC official talking. Some of the people they employed that were working with them, you know, so a lot have been revealed, but I'm going to start with this one first. Please listen to this, sir.
Intermediary. That server is basically what
you said they have 3 sites. I'm trying to understand.
3 servers.
Okay, 3 servers, okay.
Yeah.
The first one is where they host the website. The second one is where the Beaver data is stored.
Okay.
The third one is the intermediary, is the link between when you collect data and you want to upload to the website.
Mm-hmm.
That's the third servers. Now, this is what happened. They switched off the two servers, the Beaver server and the intermediary server. They switched it off. Now, when they switched it off, because I thought they logged me out of the system because I was like, great hacker that.
How did you know this though?
Because I can hack the system.
Okay.
I'm a software engineer. It's literally not that hard.
Okay.
So I thought that there was actually someone better than me, because initially, truth be told, APC came to me and told me, can I help them to like win the election on the Beavers? And I told them I was not interested.
Okay.
So I suspected they were going to get someone else. And there's one more person that I could suspect that like he's also on my level that could do it, but he told me that he's not interested. So like he didn't do it.
Okay.
So like I thought they found someone else. So I was monitoring the servers out of due diligence.
Yes.
And I realized for some reason I could not log in. And I thought that they logged me out, or by some miracle we had a very serious cybersecurity team, but that's not what happened. They switched off the server. You cannot connect to something that is offline. So when I found out they switched off the server, I now realized that okay, they switched off the server, but what is going on? Then I inspected the space. It turns out that the space is being consumed without any data being imputed online. So that means someone is manually imputing data.
Imputing the data, yeah.
Yeah. Now it's just like buying data, and you left your phone in the house and you have roommates and you have not touched the phone, but you just realize that your 16 gig has finished. So that means someone used it, empty and store your data. That's literally what happened. That is literally how they rigged your elections.
Wow.
That is literally how they rigged your elections.
So which means they had another hacker to hack it and to impute the numbers there.
They didn't even need a hacker. What they did was they turned off all the servers for the Beaver and for the intermediary network. And what they did was they manually started imputing the numbers themselves.
Okay, which was why they said there was no network to transfer the because if you are following the elections, if you're following the result on social media, you would see that a lot of people were complaining that the people at the polling unit were not imputing the numbers into the servers for reasons not known, which means it was intentional for them not to do it.
Number, it was for posterity. They don't need the Beavers. It's just they wanted a system whereby they can input number. Like here's the thing. This is the trick. Now the thing is this. I wish Nigerians, I could just connect them on one mind. This is what is going to happen. And I intend to personally get involved. My father has warned me against it, but like I'll just be as protected as possible.
Yeah.
There has to be another NSAS. And everybody's worried about the police and everything. I would personally release the database of all the police in Lagos State, where they live and everywhere. And if you shoot anybody, they will lynch your family members. That's literally what will happen. Military personnel, police personnel, let's all go into an all-out war. If you're shooting our own civilians, we'll go and lynch your family members. We'll find your family members. Now I'm trying to get a list of all the APC politicians' children and where they stay. Ireland, anywhere, we'll get their details. So like, if anything is happening in Nigeria, it will happen to your family. You don't want to others what you want to be done to yourself. But the thing is that we have to be united. That's literally what I've been calling you since. Because nobody knows how they really rigged the election. Nobody knows.
Wow.
But that's how they rigged it.
Wow. Okay. Do you know what's going to happen now? Let me talk to a few of my guys. Let me talk to Macron. Let me talk to Fowles. Then I'll come back to you.
I try to get to Fowles. I try to get to everybody. But literally, I'm trying to stay under the radar because the whole plan is not.
But how do we prove? How do we prove now? How do we prove now that they hacked into the system? That they hacked into the system?
They did not hack anything. Like I said, INEC does not need to hack it when they have the logins to the servers. There's no point. It's just like saying you need to break into your house when you have the keys. This is literally what they did. If you want to just ask them, I need the data bank logs for the servers, that they should provide it. And if it will basically give you a packet of data. If it will be empty, because if the packet of data does not match the amount of traffic that is meant to have via an election, that means it was rigged.
Which means if you're watching the results going on now, which means that's a huge reasons why they did not want to publish the one that was uploaded onto the system.
Yes. And there's enough evidence in PDP videos and everything. See, Labour Party has the videos to prove it. I just need everybody to correlate. I can personally organize why technically this is wrong. I just need the legal part. See, I need people to fight on both sides. Legally, I know Obi is my dad's friend. It's not going to go out to the streets. Leave that one for us. What I want us to do is, I want us to say, okay, these are all the evidence. All the videos that they've had online, I will explain to you, like, the loopholes to how you can tell INEC that this is cheating. Do you understand?
True that. Okay.
Yeah. So, like, once we do that, I don't want any situation whereby they say, he hacked the system.
Yeah.
No. I'm going to give them a logical explanation so that they can bring their own tech team and tell me, and they will have, me and they will have a standard argument, and I'll prove to them that because the thing is, this is not fair. This is literally not fair.
It's not, my brother. It's beyond demoralizing. I mean, sitting down and watching this whole thing play out is scary and annoying. Let me get back to you. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll call you back.
Okay, no problem. All right.
I have another one I want you to quickly hear, please.
Yes,
it's
before
not even about
that one.
destroying service.
Because
okay,
yes, because I've had the opportunity of listening to that.
Oh, good.
Now, you can now agree with me when I said it was willfully done and that there was nothing like glitch. Because in law, when you want to defend yourself, general defense is no defense at all. If you are a lawyer, if they say, have you stolen anything? Good. They can ask you, are you the one that stole the 10,000 naira? You will not say, no, I didn't steal 10,000 naira. You will still add, I did not steal the 10,000 naira, or neither did I steal anything at all. So you have to be specific, because it may be that you didn't steal 10,000 naira, but you collected 1,000 from it. So you have not defended yourself that you stole. So coming to tell Nigerians there was a glitch. What is glitch? If it is true, you will explain what happened. What is that glitch? They can't explain because there was no glitch. Like I said, there were 3 elections that was had on the same day. So because they switched off that one, you cannot assess it. That is willful. That is manipulation. So, but what I'm saying now is that, please, let us start punishing these people by making sure.
How do we go about this then?
First, by making sure that we go on that Saturday again and vote out all their governors. Do you know that because Obi won Tinubu in Lagos, the credibility of the whole election now is summarily destroyed?
Yes.
Because Obi won in FCT and the other ones could not get 25%. The credibility of the whole election is destroyed. This is a man that won the commercial nerve center with a wide margin and won the administrative capital, including the Aso Rock. This is a man that won the national chairman of APC in his own polling unit. He won the DG of the campaign in his own polling unit. The spokespersons, especially some of these loquacious ones in APC, he won them in their own polling units. And they are saying he doesn't have structure. So, because of all those winnings, the credibility of this election have been destroyed. Because how can he win all these things? Nobody won more states than him. Nobody. The highest person won 12 states. Upon all their rigging, that is their result, not the people's result. Then you can imagine if you bring out the people's result. So, Now that we have known our powers, let us start this Saturday. Sanwo-Olu must go. Can you imagine when all these things are happening? He could not come out even to commiserate with the women that were brutalized. You saw that lady that they nearly blinded, and she still went back to vote. Sanwo-Olu could not even publicly condemn that act. Is that the kind of governor that should be the governor of Lagos? You saw people announcing that if you're not voting APC, you'll be destroyed. Sanwo-Olu did not say anything. The chief security officer, they brutalized people openly, disenfranchised people openly. They were crying that their polling unit did not vote. Give us chance the next day to vote. Nobody gave them the chance. Sanwo-Olu did not make one comment. What would be the best if not to vote him out first? Vote him out.
But most Nigerians at this particular time now might think there's no need of them going to vote again because their vote might not count.
Good. What I'm trying to tell you that your vote counted. That is why the whole world is saying that Nigerian election was fraught with fraudulence. It was because your vote counted. If your vote did not count, nobody will be saying it was rigged. So what you need to do now is to keep shouting, my vote must count. Oh. And since it did not count, there was no election. So that your vote is counting in another way. If you did not go to vote and they had warned you, what are you agitating for? So, but if we allow them, then that means our vote died. But if we continue to say, my vote is alive, oh, it must count, then it will eventually, June 12th, counted. The whole Nigerian had to cede it to Southwest because of June 12th.
All right, sir. Because of time, I wouldn't want to keep you here for so long. More of my panelists here would like to ask a quick questions because we are very happy to have you here to give us enough enlightenment on what to do or what we should expect. But I would like to quickly give them the opportunity to ask you a question. Lefties, my co-moderator. So do you have anything to quickly say?
Well, usually I normally don't have much question. I don't ask questions because so far everything has said is clear, and this is exactly what part of things we've been saying here. Vote counts. There's no doubt that let no Nigeria think their vote don't count. If their vote don't count, these politicians will not come and be wanting to. Why are they wanting to buy your vote if it does not count? Why do they come around giving you gifts to lure you to vote for them if the vote does not count? If your vote does not count, why would they send their talks to go and be stealing the ballot box if your vote does not count? Eventually, the vote counted. Just that they changed the vote to their own. They stole the vote that belonged to us, that belonged to Obidati, and add it to their own. That's just the truth. And this is why we must keep on shouting. This is why we must come out to make a pronouncement that we're not going to accept it. We're going to reject everything. Thank you.
Thank you, lefties. All right, I'm going to ask you guys if you have a question, you go straight to your question. If you don't have a question, just tell me to pass. Mr. T, or the first panelist here, please. Do you have a question? Good evening to you.
Yes, I have a question. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, from anywhere you're watching from. Thank you so much.
Tell us your name and where you are joining us from.
Well, my name is T, joining from the United States, toasting for full. Thank you so much, Doctor and Barrister. I've been following you on Arise and then other sister station. Now, so sorry for whatever embarrassment AIT was trying to cause earlier in the morning because I didn't see such thing play out in Arise. So we'll set aside. Now, you're asking the obedience to go out again and vote on Saturday. We saw what happened to the people in Lagos State. If these guys don't have mercy, like you said, for the women, I mean, somebody was stabbed in the face and she said, I'm still going to vote. How are we sure that Peter Obi not being announced as a president, even after winning FCT, will not dampen the morale of the people that has won? What is the security measure? Because you and I had the PRO of the police saying that what do you expect a policeman that is not armed to do with the tout? Chioma was able to do a live recording. So what is the guarantee that the people going out to vote are secured and that their votes will count again?
Thank you.
Good. Thank you for that. You know, when you have, I like to be very blunt. When you have the situation that we have now, I do not trust our security with the security agencies. That is why we have to be prepared. We have to stick together. You know, they took us unawares. You know why? Because we really relied on their statement, which was even wrong of us. Because APC has never succeeded in anything they promised Nigerians. They failed in all. The Naira policy failed. The fuel policy failed. Corruption policy failed. Security policy failed. So they failed in everything. We were wrong in even believing them that they will give us free and fair election. So what we'll do when you're going on Saturday, be prepared. Be prepared. Can you imagine? We were just trying to be gentle that we are calling policemen. In that place, obedience are more in number in everywhere. In that place, in every polling unit, the people that are causing the problem, they might not be more than 2 or 3 because this election is happening the same time in all the polling units. So when you're coming, come prepared. Do not shift. And you know what? Unless you have made up your mind that what you're fighting for is worth living for. And if need be, look at that young girl. Her eyes was almost blinded, but she still came back to vote. That is the spirit of the obedient. She did not develop phobia for what she was beating. And you know her face now is an international face of resistance. Because of her, they will not beat any other girl like that because of the embarrassment. So, struggle, that's why it's called struggle. Whatever they do us, when they try once, try twice, they will be compelled to do the right thing.
Okay. Let me quickly move on to the next person.
You must tell everybody, let your spirit not be dampened. That is why I say we should not succumb to the blackmail of intimidators and manipulators. I said it beforehand. And Bola Tinubu had told you that they will not serve you power a la carte, that they will fight for it at all costs, that they will grab it at all costs, that they will snatch it at all costs, that they will run away with it. Now that we are not sure of protection from the security, we will not allow ourselves to stay and be slaves. Neither would we allow them to take our birthright. Are we slaves? Wole Soyinka said that the man died in the man who keeps silent in terms of moral crisis. Self-defense. Self-defense is full justification to any case of murder. If anybody wants to attack you, attack the person more before you even talk about security. Because what if they kill you before security comes? You have to defend yourself. We must rise and defend ourselves.
Thank you, sir. Let me quickly ask someone else and quickly reference to this video once again.
Do it at all costs. Fight for it. Grab it. Snatch it.
Yes, sir.
And run with it.
Yes, sir. Jagaban. Jagaban.
You saw it yourself. For you to know that when I am making any quotes, I don't fabricate anything. I have never agreed that I am a good man, but I am an honest man. I'm not a good man. But when I tell you something, it is what I have verified. and it is the truth. I don't even do propaganda to my followers in order to ginger them to do anything. I tell them the truth so that they can believe me.
We have to let you know that all the videos and all the platforms you have ever appeared on since the beginning of this journey, we have played it here. We have analyzed all of them. We know how you speak. We know what you stand for. All of them. The two platforms you've appeared today, we have already analyzed it already today here. So we follow you back to back. You know.
Thank you.
So, I would like to move on to the next person, Mr. Shooks Obibweze. Do you have a question, sir? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
I'm calling from Northampton, UK.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for coming to at this point in time, because you know, it's very important for the obedience, you know, because many of us are heartbroken, you know, but we are not giving up. Yeah. My question is, if there is any way, you know, the labor campaign, I mean, the labor situation room can get something like portal whereby the evidence will be submitted, because I know many people will have evidence, but they will be struggling to reach out. So
yeah,
I don't know if there is anything like that information you can give to people. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm sure there is. I would when I'll get it from them and then hand it over to you people where you will submit it. But I want to drop one statement to you. If you live at the mercy of your opponent, you're simply making him merciless. That's what I want to drop to you as my last statement. Don't think that when you say you want to forgo this one, that they will leave you. No. They will mercilessly deal with you more, because they will say, once you harass them, they will run. So you are actually encouraging him to do worse thing against you tomorrow. That is why I said, if you live at the mercy of your enemy, you're simply making your enemy merciless. So let us quench the mercilessness of these people by standing up to defend ourselves and by not giving up. In Enugu State, we wiped out the PDP, wiped them out. In the House of Reps, out of 8, they got, I think, only 2. A sitting governor was defeated. So in the Senate, in my own area, so LP has taken over. So in the governorship, we know they will come fighting, but we will stand up to them. Now they're not taking us for granted. So we have to fight. We have to fight.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Due to time, I would like to pass it, because we have about 7 people here. All of them would like to ask a question, I guess. Okay,
but if I can plead with you, because I was just coming in from Arise TV, like you pointed out. I had AIT after, where they wanted to intimidate themselves, not me.
We were here. We were following you live.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. And at the end of the day, the man himself, when he checked through the law, he discovered that he was wrong, because you don't need to go to court before you call somebody a thief, when if the person stole something openly. The courts, remember, when you are going through criminal procedure, it is the state that charges the person, not you. So if somebody steals, you have to go to the state and tell the state that this man stole from me, before the state can now investigate it and charge the person to court. INEC stole from us openly, koro. And the law is clear that if they do it, they have committed an offense. So I was simply saying that, having done it in front of the world, what should be done is to arrest them and take them to court because they have become criminals in the eyes of the law.
Yeah.
So what I want to say
okay, I'll
is,
give only one more question to you then before you leave. Only one. Yeah.
Okay.
Because of time, I'll be picking that from the only lady we have here. Since three men have responded. So Omo Yes Corner. So please pass your introduce yourself and pass your question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings and good afternoon, Mr. Okonkwo. Thank you for being on the show. I
Thank
really
you very much.
appreciate you. I appreciate your energy. According to Mr. Elvis, you are indeed. We follow you back, bumper to bumper here. We're always looking forward to hearing from you. And also thank you for blessing my childhood memories because I grew up on living in bondage. I just want to thank you very much, sir, for being with us today. So I guess my question, everything that you've spoken about, I totally
You
resonate
didn't
with.
say where you're joining us from.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. I'm calling from California, the United States.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. So I resonate with everything you said, and I share the same sentiments, that we all should shut it down completely. Every market person, every trader, every domestic staff, it's not even worth it because it's almost like people are waiting for their turn to be disappeared or to be murdered. Now, my quick question here is, with this whole process, I understand that Mr. Peter Obi, His Excellency, they're thinking of going to court. Now, we don't have any faith in the court system. So my question is, if they're considering and they're seriously considering that approach, do they have or are they in contact with? I know we have some good lawyers. I know the court system is horrible, but are they in contact with very good lawyers that will be able to handle this? I know it's a kind of awkward question, but I just have to ask because I know he's definitely going to go that route.
Yes. First of all, I have my doubts, even as a lawyer, with our system.
Yes.
But you see, I must have to acknowledge that my principal, at times, he behaves like a man that God has particular love and interest in. Look at now that things are happening and you see evidence popping up everywhere. Good. Whether he has the best of lawyers. Remember that in Anambra State, he went to court 3 times.
Right.
And won all.
Mm-hmm.
So, by history, he must have known how to do this. They stole his mandate as a governor in a minority party. He went to court, recovered it, up to Supreme Court.
Mm-hmm.
They stole his tenure as a governor. He went to court and was the first person that introduced staggered election in Nigeria. They impeached him wrongly. He went to court and still came back. So, such a man, it is very obvious that he has become a master because of what Nigerian political experience has taught him. That's why I say that he's a man that knows how to democratically provide disruptive change. And I think that is what God is going to use him again to do. So he has the best of lawyers. He has been winning all this while down to the Supreme Court. So I don't have fears on that.
Okay.
He shows that God is with him.
Right. Thank you very much, sir. I needed to hear that. I was actually waiting for that because we see what happens with him all the time. He has a special grace about him. So thank you very much for coming again. We really appreciate your time, sir.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We are going to let you go now. So because I can see you've been on different broadcasts today. Thanks for coming in here. We'll be looking forward to having you back here again next time.
By the grace of God.
Thank you very much for coming. We appreciate your appearance and your being here with us. It's like encouragement to us again for having a spokesman be with us.
Good. I want us to start today sending hashtags Sanwo-Olu must go.
Okay.
If we can prove that point, then it will be a shooting bomb to what happened to us. If with all their riggings, we won Lagos, let us win Lagos for ourselves. So that, do you know that the Ahmed Bola Tinubu had only Lagos and used Lagos to capture Nigeria? So if we have Lagos now as our home, then we will use it to make sure that they do not treat us badly again. We have to tell them that we run this town. So now that we know we have the numbers, let us work on it more. Let us show more bitterness and prove that point again. And sack someone and introduce that young man, an architect. Let him go and build Lagos.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, once again. Thank you. Do have a
Thank
good
you very
evening.
much.
Thank you. God bless
God
you.
bless
Sir.
you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Yes, it's been a wonderful one. I don't even know. Let me refresh this now. My network is not stable. I'll join you guys shortly.
Okay, it's not your network that is not stable. Mine used not to be stable.
Mr. Leftis, if you share the link, is it possible? Sister Rita is asking for the link in the comment section.
Of course, why not? The link can be shared in just 2 seconds. I think the link is there already now. Madam Rita, that's the link. Yes, thank you, all of us. Done well. It's good to deliberate on issues like this, just like we've been saying it. Like I have been saying this. Like I have been saying it. I am very confident. I have no fear at all. I'm not nothing to shake me, because they are just trying to see this is the best they can give, and they give their best wrongly, publicly. It is not the best hidden, given hiddily. It was done openly, and it is explicitly very clear. Even the blind could see it. So what are they going to say? It's a shame. It's a shame of Ahmed Bola Tinubu that he could go to this extent of showing that he's a thug. Yes, I'm using the word because he's the leader. Power is not given freely. Snatch it, run with it. A man that could tell people, encourage people to go and be snatching ballot boxes. Who is that kind of man? Is he a leader or a criminal? It's unfortunate that Mahmoud Yakub is also seen as one. I tell you people, they are all going to regret it.
Lefties, I'm happy that you're talking like this, but I remember I asked you twice on this platform, do you trust INEC? You say yes. I asked Pansat, do you trust INEC? He said yes. What can you people say about it now?
Yes, initially we said the only problem we have is INEC. The only problem. Remember, we all said this. But when they came on board, and was telling us what the new law, because they just passed the new law.
Then you started trusting them.
Remember, when he came talking, you could remember I said he's talking like somebody that does not have confidence. Something is happening. But in all, there's nothing they're going to do. Yes, this is the same trust I have today, because I know that we have the numbers.
You heard from Kenneth Okwonkwo. The only chance right now is judicial, and even the judicial system. I said it in the beginning of this broadcast. They cannot be trusted.
It is not usual. This is not unusual. This is not a usual election now. So it's not still going to be it's still going to be unusual when it comes to the judiciary. You don't trust them. I understand. But when there's enough evidence.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. There's enough evidence. INEC, whatever INEC chairman, did not show any kind of remorsefulness throughout the time he was reading.
We don't need him to show remorsefulness because he's satanic. He did not show remorsefulness. We were saying it here. He did not show remorsefulness because
I just believe whoever that can ring this obvious, a broad daylight robbery, election,
he didn't care.
Do the same thing in judicial.
No, judicial is different.
Oh, okay.
Judicial is different. Judicial, you are hearing people coming with evidence. You come with your evidence. It's not like Mahmoud. Mahmoud did not allow any evidence. He just brought
Mr. Leftis.
people. Sir?
Yes,
Sir,
sorry. You see, yeah, I understand where you're coming from. This is exactly the same thing, lately, of late, we all did. It's not like, we don't know that these people is going to do this. We knew that, but we just want to mobilize the people, let them come out. Because it will be difficult for them to rig the election if people come out. And this is the proof. Because they have to do it open. There's no other way. Because the people came out. Okay? So that is the same way. That is why we are asking that we put pressure on the judiciary that they must do it right now. Let us not just give them trust. We have to make demands. That's what I understand Mr. Elvis is trying to say. We cannot just, according to them, a la carte. It's not happening.
Okay.
Thank you.
Before we move on to the panel lefties, let me quickly prioritize at least like 5 or 10 calls because a lot of them be calling in since. The number is right there. If you want to call in right now, remember you're only going to take 30 seconds, go straight to the point. Please call in. I'm sorry that I didn't pick any of your calls since. Number is just right there. I'm waiting for the first call. Call in now and let's start picking calls. Okay, thank you. We have the first caller. Thank you very much for calling us. Good evening to you. Turn down your system. Where are you joining us from? Hello, turn down your system, sir. Turn it down. Turn. Hello. Oh God. Hello.
Good evening. I'm joining from Lekki, Lagos.
Okay, thank you. What's your name, sir?
Yeah, I just want to comment on the decision of we concentrating now on the state elections, that is the governorship election.
Yeah.
And I want us to also know that the governorship elections, they are very complicated than even the presidency because the governors are very close to the people. And the energy the public will put in, that the energy they put in the presidential election will not be the same with the governorship. So if we must really take over the governor election from all the states, it means that we need to put in serious effort. Also, we have to know that if we are going to push this case, we have a valid point to push for the presidency. That is where the eye of every Nigerian is. Because if you look at where Labour won the election massively, Lagos, you go down to the north central, Plateau and Kaduna South.
Yeah.
So any move for protest, it will be easier for us to reach out to these guys than push it as a force that will cover Nigeria so easily. That is the only way we want.
So are you saying that, are you suggesting protest?
Aspect of it now is,
can you hear me?
To go to the street and protest.
Okay.
Because with the judiciary is not,
you can't hear
not
me.
what we believe in.
Okay. Thank you. I need to pick somebody else.
Full responsibility to look into this matter.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Unfortunately, you can't hear me, but I have to switch to someone else. Okay, Prince Collins, thanks for calling in. Turn down your system, sir. Turn it down. Prince Collins. Oh, wow. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Please turn down your system. Talk to us.
Okay, Mr. Naja, good evening.
Good evening to you, sir.
I beg you should not be carrying away the victory is on the way coming. Please. Yeah, I was trying to call this morning. Thank you. I'm calling from Italy anyway.
Okay.
My name is Usayene Morojo. Please, don't be carrying away. Myself, I did not go to work today because of this issue, because I'm totally tired for what happened in Nigeria. Please, don't be carrying away. God will vindicate you when time comes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the courage.
Victory is coming. Don't be carrying away. God knows how things is going to be, and what is going to fall upon those people, they will not believe their eye. God is going to give you victory when time comes.
Thank you.
Please. There's one video that I just sent to you now, where they saw a barrel burst inside the bush. I said it in to
check it.
And to you also, please.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
What just come out today? Please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll check it out.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Let's quickly talk to somebody else, because more people are calling in right now. Wow, I can't even pick it. Okay. All right. Billings Peterson, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Ages, thank God. Thank you. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everyone in the house.
Thank you.
And I want to thank you, Mr. Elvis, for your hard work. And God will really bless you. We won't give up now.
Amen.
One, I was listening to Mr. Okonkwo. He said we shouldn't call him a doctor anymore. I want to respect that. And what he said was what was on my mind. By let us come out en masse to vote out the governors. Let us start making that campaign. Our work just started. Let us make that campaign to vote out all the governors. In that way, it will also give us that momentum to fight the judiciary. Also, I want to say, in as much as we don't have that trust in the judiciary right now, I have been looking at the antecedents of the judiciary for some while. The judiciary actually always give their fair judgments. It is our government that never ever carry it out. So let us also, in as much as we have that doubt, let us believe they will give a fair judgment by these elections cancelling.
Okay. Thank you,
and
madam.
starting it all over.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, Nazao Najawash. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Please, I just want to contribute because I was even watching it online before I get the number to contribute. See, we in Nigeria, we are tired of all this thing that is going on because we were open that Peter Obi, he won. He won, not that he did not win. He won. So our prayer, we are still continuing to pray because before the Israelites were delivered, there was a lot of battle and difficulty. So he will won. The position will be given to him back. So let us continue to believe in God. My advice, we shouldn't go and protest. Even though we want to protest, let it be a peaceful protest without no fight. We know this thing. Look at the toll gate, what happened. They were shooting aside, nobody talked. So what if we protest now there, people will come and be fighting. Anyway, I'm calling for military because if you know what is going on in Italy here, you will go to our embassy. If you want to renew passport, not to talk of new one, you will spend almost 300 to 400 euro. If you want to do new one, they will pay here, you pay here. Everything is problem.
Thank you, sir.
If to live here from Italy to Nigeria, you spend a lot of things.
Right.
So
okay,
Nigeria
sir.
will
Thank
be
you.
good.
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
It will be good.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Turn down your system. Where are you calling us from? Good evening to you.
Hello. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Nigeria. This is Kevin calling from Italy.
Okay, Kelvin, go ahead. Make it brief. 30 seconds, please. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to support what Mr. KENETH OKONKWO has said. This is it.
Okay. Hello, we lost you there. Hello. Oh, so sad. We lost you there. Hello. Can you hear me?
Labour Party has started. I can hear you very well.
Okay, go ahead.
So yes, let's go out. Let's encourage our people to go out on Saturday to go and vote. to let Labour Party start having governors in some of all these states. At least with that, we are building our structure from that place. So that is the encouragement I want to contribute here.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for calling in. Okay. I'm sorry, my panelists, please bear with us. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm from the United States.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, I am listening to your program, and thank you for the good work you're doing.
Thank you.
It is painful that Labour Party saw the turnout, and yeah, I know going out to protest would have been the way, the first thing to do, even while we proceed using legal actions, because at least we need to make our case known. But how peaceful can that be? Will the hoodlum hijack it? Because we know Nigerian factor. Those are things we need to consider, so that we don't end up splitting blood.
Thank you, sir.
So,
thank you.
But in terms of the legal aspects, I know Okute, he will want to follow his course to the letter. And for the governorship,
please
our
be
mind
quick,
and soul should
sir.
be there.
Be quick.
Yeah, for the governorship, our mind and soul should be there. We should vote. Every state should go out en masse. Forget about what has happened. Let us tackle the governorship and seal it down.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Good evening. Good evening.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Good
Please,
evening
I'm
to you,
calling
sir.
from Italy.
From Italy. What's your name?
My name is Chuk. Yeah.
Okay.
My name is Chuk, so I'm calling from Italy.
Talk to us in 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, I'm a first-time caller.
Oh, thank you very much for calling in. We appreciate you.
It's a sad day, a dark moment for Nigeria. Everybody's on tears. You see what happened in Nigeria election these few days. We didn't get the message on time. We didn't read the handwriting. You see everything Buhari did going to the way of changing the currency, you know.
Sir, your time is up. Please go straight to the point.
Please, 1 second. 1 second. Okay, please. You see what we are going to do now? We must try to take back Lagos.
Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. You know,
no matter what we are going to do, we must try to take back Lagos from Tinubu. That is the only way.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Thank you. Thank you very much for your hard work.
Thank you.
Well, please, I want to contribute. I want to advise you to advise the people that is going to do protest that during the process of doing protest that they should do it on daytime, because these people are vampire. They love killing the youth. If they want to do the protest, they have to do it at least after 7 o'clock.
Okay, we lost you there.
Yeah. Yeah, if they are doing any protest, they have to do it from 7 o'clock, and they have to end by 7 o'clock.
Okay.
They don't suppose to do it in the night, because
But nobody,
these people
nobody,
are vampire
they,
that they want to kill. They love to kill the youth.
Nobody
Thank
will
you
do
very much.
protest
I
at
would be
night,
very
sir.
happy if that one will be. Yeah.
Okay, okay, that's fine. Thank you, thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Hello, can you hear me? Oh. Hello, can you hear me? Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling from.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. What's your name?
My
Where
name
you
is
calling from?
I'm calling from Italy.
Okay, please talk to us. 30 seconds.
Okay. What my contribution to this issue that is on ground in Nigeria? We all know about the Nigeria judiciary. There's nothing like called judiciary in Nigeria. You know, this thing is that been planned long ago. The former Chief Justice, they brought after they removed Onoge to come and perform Buhari issue. After that one perform, finish his job, they remove him. The present one now that we work for Tinubu is a Yoruba man. How did you expect to get justice from the judiciary? There's no justice that will come out from there. The only way Nigeria can get justice, you know what Nigeria are running away from? They are running away from sharing blood. There is no nation that can, blood is justice. Anything justice, anything freedom is blood. Blood is freedom. Bible said you will take it by force. It's not given. Freedom is not given. Freedom is taken by force with blood. Everybody is running away from blood. You are running to every other country. I'm here in Italy. If Italy, man, they will tell you, they will let you know that they share blood, they do everything to get their freedom.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you. We don't want to push anything to do with blood here. I'm sorry about that. You know.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. If anybody want to go for protest, like I said before, it's up to you. It's up to you. If you know that, especially those of us that lives back home, are you happy with the situation that you are passing, you're going through in Nigeria? If the answer is yes, then don't do any protest. Stay home, sleep, eat, and relax. You know. But if you know that you're not happy, you're supposed to know what to do. If people are waiting for me to make a decision on or to pronounce on things like that, I will not do that. I'm sorry. All right, 2 more calls and I'm done. Hello, good evening to you. Turn down your system, please. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Oh God, I need to move to somebody else. Hello, good evening to you. What's your name? Okay, Mr. Collins, you called earlier and you did turn off your TV. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hello. I just want to quickly advise that it is very important that we should go out and vote on Saturday because right now, because of the pressure INEC has, they might not be able to, they will want to use the BIFA just to make sure that they don't put Nigeria into jeopardy after governorship election. So if they use the BIFA, we are going to clear the governors away. And with that, there will be good structure for Obi, and when Obi went to court that time, we'll have a structure that will support the system. It's very, very important that we should vote them out because the first demonstrative act that we need to do is this very, very governorship election to make the whole world understand that Obi won because it is going to be an evidence that is going to be an open evidence to be tendered before the court that Obi has cleared the governorship election. Labour has cleared the governorship election. That is to say that they ran the presidency. So this is strength for us to actually succeed the presidency if we're able to clear the governors. Even if we don't get up to 60-70% of the governor, hopefully the presidency will be taken back.
That's wonderful. Thank you very much, my brother. Try to join us on screen when it's free.
Yeah,
right?
there's no space. I don't try. There's no space.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Turn down your system, please. Go ahead. Hello.
My name is. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Thank you for your platform. I've been following you for some weeks now. I see your antecedents.
Thank you.
Please, I don't want us to go to the streets. There are young Nigerians who have ideas on how to fight these people on the internet. Let's take the revolution to the internet. We can track them down. I sent a video to you about a young, smart Nigerian on this WhatsApp. Please go and watch the video. And let's see how we can take it up from there. Let us not go to the streets. Let us not go to the streets. They have strategies. We did answer the way they met us at the street. They have guns. They have these bullets. Let's fight them in the cyberspace.
Okay.
They are analog people. All these INEC.
All right. Thank you. But you didn't tell us where you're calling from. Where are you calling from, sir? Where are you calling from? I'll check.
From Lagos.
Okay, from Lagos.
Agege Lagos. Please.
Okay.
Yes, I sent a WhatsApp video to you. Just watch it on this number, please. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. All right. Please, guys, bear with us. I have more. Hello, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Hello, madam. Thanks for calling us. Please talk to us in 30 seconds.
Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, greetings everyone. My name is Susan Iledaro. I'm calling from Atlanta. I was listening to the first show you had in the morning.
Okay.
A guy called in and said Nigeria is not what to die for. That shook me. That a Nigerian would say Nigeria is not what to die for. We all run for countries where people fought and died. We all run for countries, and in the US, people fought for this country to be good. We all run to US, to Europe. We enjoy a good life. We enjoy countries where people share their lives. And somebody said Nigeria is not worth fighting for. That is paining me. And it's hurting me. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I will stop calls for now. You know, I can see Lady Deborah was trying to call in. Okay, let me see if I can get her back quickly. Okay, she's not available. All right. Thank you very much. Let me come back to everybody on the panel. Thank you so much, my wonderful panelists. Thanks for your patience with us. I appreciate you all. So I would like us to respond to the visit of Kenneth Okokwo, the situation on ground. As you all already know that Bola Tinubu is now the president-elect by INEC. So I'd like us to talk. Let me start with Mr. T. Everybody, please, let's stick with 5 minutes. I'm not I left his off a toxin. So let me go. Mr. T, please, just 5 minutes. Talk to us.
Thank you very much again, Mr. Elvis. And to everyone listening, thank you. I mean, this is a fight for our nation. Nigeria must get it right now or never. But I mean, things are moving faster. The governorship election is coming. So once I speak earlier, asking that question, it's not to throw doubt or fear out there. It's just to reassure the obedient movement that regardless of what has happened on this presidential election, what we can do is try go out en masse for this governorship election so that we can begin to take the governorship position and then start creating more solid structure. But that being said, I think before the election, there is a need for the Labour Party organization to sit on the table with the law enforcement agents, the police, the army, the naval, and the other security agency out there, and ask them questions before we go into this governorship election on the safety of the people as they go to the poll. Because what happened on the presidential election is an eyesore in the eyes of the world. So there is a need for the Labour Party organization to sit down and hold the law enforcement agents to account. And on this governorship election, INEC will now need to be held hostage. As you go to the pool, go with your camera, with your videos and your camera. Ensure that you take pictures of results so that we can populate that also. But let me also speak to some people jumping around from one platform to another just to sow discord in the heart of Nigerians. Some people will be too Nigeria and then on the other platform they have forefathers. Don't do that. We are all here clamoring for the good of our nation. People are dying. People are suffering. The only thing now we need to do is to see how we can recover from this mess. And permit my word, this old generation, they are not ashamed. How can a country have a president that turned the gun on his own people during the election that brought him into power. How can you have a drug lord as a president? The man that cannot think about the security of the national anthem of the country. You want to be the president? No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. If we allow this, then we are saying that the integrity of Peter Obi is nothing. And so that's why somebody can come on the platform and say, what is the sanctity, or what does Peter Obi stand to achieve, or things like that? Come on, people. Let's stand for the truth. Let's go all out. The struggle continues. It starts here and continues until things are done properly. We will not let go. And I lay a call to the university union in Nigeria. Most of you sit on the board over there. You call yourself professors. You call yourself doctors. What kind of doctor are you people? It is only in Nigeria a professor will forge results for politicians, but students will cheat in the exam and you penalize them or even sanction them or send them out of school. Only in Nigeria, you see professors take money bags to put politicians in power, but students caught for malpractices, they either rusticate them or send them out of school. What kind of system? What kind of decay society? No more morals. Because of money, people have sold their conscience.
Thank you, my brother.
The obedient movement, come out, vote out Sanwo-Olu, vote him out.
Yes.
Vote Sanwo-Olu out. Let Sanwo-Olu be voted out.
Thank you.
Sanwo-Olu must go down.
Thank you. Okay. Mr. Shooks Obibueze, please, your 5 minutes starts now, sir. Good evening to you once again.
You were Mr. Evie. So you remember number
my
one
sister.
now. Whether was jumping me, whether loyalty, Mr. T.
Hold on.
Now me go build and deal.
Right?
Eh?
Did you log that before at all?
I'm not log out. Maybe internet that rotate. You can't bring me back. But I not come out now. But it's okay. You can call who you want to. I know so you get favorites for you, so I will leave you they call your favorites.
You don't accuse us.
All right.
I beg my sister, make you talk.
I beg.
No, go ahead, Mr. Chooks. I'm just messing around. When you get to me, that's fine, Mr.
Okay.
Elvis.
What will happen after Mr. Chooks will come to you, okay?
Is it me after? Was it me that was going to be next?
Yes.
Because I don't think we've heard from Favor Rita. Especially, I want to hear Rita.
It's not our turn yet. After Mr. Chooks is your turn.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Thank you.
You see how Tinubu, Omoye corner the fight for herself, the fight for Madarita. Wow.
The drag at the same time. Eh?
Of course, now. What do you guys expect? Women are always the one that's always place everything in the right order, in right pecking order.
But
that
is vote buying. Eh?
It's not vote buying, my brother.
Go. Did you see money exchange hands? Where did you see the money? Where did the vote buying occur?
Remember, say the one where they buy, so now transfer.
Are you willing to go to court on that? We can go to the appeal all the way to the Supreme Court. If you ready, present your evidence. Let's go to court. My lawyer will reach out to your lawyer.
I salute you.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Togo, good afternoon.
You are just messing around because now people no mess. Nine mess the kilo Ibo. Not true.
That's not what I'm talking about, I beg.
Now you go measure mess.
Okay, Mr. Shooks, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Of course, the people on the panel, the people on the comment section, and those listening to us. Thank you once again, Mr. Elvis, for the great job you've been doing for this movement.
Thank you, sir.
Because I'm not just calling it obedient movement. It's obvious movement. Look, I don't know how to thank you. You've been steadfast. I don't even mind if I use the whole 5 minutes to tell you how consistent, how I don't know. I don't know the words now. I'm short of words to describe you, because bringing these personalities to come and assure us and talk to us. You see, all the things we're saying here, shall we go forward? Shall we hold? He just answered it. So we are standing on an authority. That's how I see it. Somebody like me say, hey, wait. But we can hear from him direct. We didn't hear him from Arise News or whatever news. We heard from him direct. So once again, thank you for all the good things you've been doing for us. And let me assure you, all the things you're doing, the fruit of your labor will be there. It shall not be in vain. Amen. We will get there. Because I know when we get there, this very platform will take its seat. I'm not saying going into the government, but making sure that we succeed in everything that makes us gathered here today. I believe that. And that is why bringing personalities to this place, because if they erred, you can get hold of them and bring them here for us to question them, just like we are questioning them now. So once again, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you as well, sir. Let me use the opportunity to thank you and others. This is not a one-man movement. If we all are not together, we cannot get to where we are today. I thank all my teams. I thank all my panelists, most especially all my panelists. You guys have been so wonderful. And I thank all my commenters, even our spectators, those of you sharing and liking our videos. I thank everybody, because you have to be the spirit of unison for us to achieve this. That's what we are getting there. And fingers crossed, I'm still very, very hopeful that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi can take this position away from the current holder. Thank you.
Welcome. So I'm gonna use this opportunity to to appeal to all obedience on Saturday, just as we have been instructed. Let us go out there, make sure we clear everything within that state. Look, you want people you can hold accountable in Lagos State. If you make mistakes, they are not laughing. They will come back to hurt you. They will tax you. They will put you in different conditions. I'm not just saying just Lagos alone. Tell them you have structures, but not structures of criminalities. Go out there and vote them in. Let us bring what is called structure to them. Let us bring it. Please go out there. Lagos is important. Calabar is important. Sokoto is important.
Every human beings. How many times have we said it here? We listen to the videos here that were played. You hear what the gentleman said in the video. He said, forget this country, man. Just forget it. There's no need. Let everybody just go their own. Summary of it. You hear a man that has lost complete hope in his own ancestral home. It's like you built your own house, you're living in it, and invaders come in and will not let you have peace of mind. Now you get house, but now you know they chop. Now you know they drink water drop cup. Now you not see the easy for. Think about it, my people. This is the last chance we've got. It is not a joke. You see, Mr. Okonkwo, he came here. Come and tell you, they don't even trust the bloody judiciary. They don't trust it. That is how pathetic our situation is. When somebody, a common man, now has something wrong with him, where does he cry to? What about those who don't even have anybody to go to? Not one person. There are people like that. They don't have anybody. Say, okay, something they do, make I go meet this my brother. In all day. What kind of life is that? You want to live as slaves in your own country? And these people that are coming, let me remind you, they will divvy up Nigeria and split it, God forbid, to different nations. You will be tenants on your ancestral land. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Because it's your choice at the end of the day. Nobody's going to force you to come out. Nobody's going to force you to do anything. It's a choice that you have to think, look within, reflective, sit down quietly and think, what do I want? Can you imagine something you've already won? They say now you carry first for class. Your teacher come because he get favorite students. He knock you down from the first in class to number 20 out of 25. How will you feel? I'm just asking. We really, really need to take this serious. It is a matter of urgency. There's no time for play. There is no time, because the moment, do you see that swearing in? It should not happen. Yesterday, when they called, when we did this, like before they called the election, it was yesterday morning now. I kept saying, it is now. I'm telling you, the first step, what would have happened was when they were calling that shambolic election, we would have taken over that place. We would have rejected it and said no and chased that man out of there. That's what should have happened. But no, we didn't. Because everybody fold hand, they look, say, okay, we see. This mindset as Nigerians need to change. It need to change. You know, they do us any good. So I'm going to end with this. Please, I beg us, this is the only chance we have to save our ancestral home. Let's do it together, united. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Amoyesh Kona. Thank you. Appreciate every one of you. Okay, before I move on to the next person, I'd like us to see to some videos right here. You know, all these are very, very important to us, including a video from CNN. You know, let's start with this quickly. Thank you, guys. Some of you that is sending me videos, I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all. Let's quickly go through with this first. Okay, guys, that person there that you saw on that video is the chairman of Adavi local government in Kogi State. His name is called Joseph Salami, destroying ballot papers with votes right in front of Nigerian police officers. You can see they were there. You know, they accompanied him there to do that. You know, he went there by himself, just the same thing Wike did, you know, in Ward 9 in Rivers State. You know, the same thing Governor Obaseki did in Ward 4, you know, in Edo State. Although Governor Obaseki was not seen destroying ballot paper, but he went there, immediately left. 10 minutes later, then the people came in and started stealing ballot boxes. So I thought we should see that quickly. And I have another video here that I also like. Sorry, guys.
One moment. Okay. Sorry. Okay, let me pull in another video quickly that I want us to listen to.
Being found in the bush, which is not supposed to be a student. You can see it. He's been found in the bush, which is not supposed to be a student. Found this ECS4 in the bush. Yes, you can see it. Imagine election. Open the other one. Okay, imagine something is going on and this form is in the bush. So which one are they submitting? This was the one that everybody saw. Everybody saw as their result in the polling unit. But at the end of the day, it's being thrown away. So this is what we are fighting for. God bless you. Please, we are not doing protests again. We are going back to our various homes. And God bless us to come out. And for the reason why you come out, God will give it to us in Jesus' name. Go and pray in your various homes. There's nothing God cannot do. What God cannot do does not exist. He will.
Okay. That's another one. Then let's listen to this concerned Nigeria.
For Peter Obi, well, you see, I didn't jump that queue for Peter Obi. I didn't smuggle anybody into the polling booth for Peter Obi. I didn't brandish a knife or threaten anybody in my polling unit for Peter Obi. I did not snatch a ballot box, stuff a ballot box, break a ballot box for Peter Obi. I did not bribe anybody to change results for Peter Obi. I did not steal. I did not kill for Peter Obi. What I did for my candidate was stand in line. From 8 in the morning on Saturday till 8 in the morning on Sunday. And when the sun got too hot and I thought of going back home, I remembered shot to death on the train to Kaduna. And I stood. And when the heavens opened and poured down rain, and I thought of running to find shelter, I remembered. Stuck at home because of ASU strike. And I stood. Through my hunger, through my thirst, through my worry about whether the children I left at home were fine. I stood. Because what I wanted to give my candidate, what I ended up putting in that box, was not a piece of paper. What I ended up putting in that box was my hope for a country where young people would not be so disillusioned by the actions of their own parents, of their own leaders, that they will be willing to risk crossing the Sahara Desert on foot just to escape. That was what I put in that box. That was what my presiding officer refused to upload. The future of that young boy who stood with me, who stood with us through the night, counting those votes. He was a first-time voter, pregnant with hope. But somewhere between our polling unit and the collation center, that boy's future was ambushed by a politician. A politician who used biro to cross out that boy's destiny. A politician who found where that boy had written hope and wrote over it new words, hopeless. Yes. It is a terrible thing, I tell you. When a Nigerian is kidnapped on their way to Zamfara or Makodi or Enugu, but it is infinitely worse when Nigeria herself is kidnapped on the way to the collation center. My brother, my sister, it is not Nigeria that has her foot on your neck. It is not the Fulani or the Igbo, the Christian or the Muslim that has wrapped their finger around your neck and is squeezing the civic life out of you. It is not Yoruba people who don't give a damn whether you eat, whether you have a decent house to sleep in, whether you're able to find a job 5 years after graduating. It is not North or South that spends 8 years to build one bridge or to fix one pothole in the middle of the road. I tell you, my brother, my sister, it is that politician who is willing to kill, who is willing to steal to stay in office. That is your enemy. But like the serially abused, many of you have fallen in love with your kidnappers. And you admire the swagger of those who steal destiny. You admire the confidence of those who use the future of the Almajiri to fuel their cars. But not me. Me, I would rather be a gate man in heaven than a king in hell. Me, my heart will always be there, standing in line with that young boy, waiting patiently for that day when our hopes will come. Mahmoud Yakubu, count our hope. For it is bearable, it is honorable to lose in a contest that is fair. But nobody who steals political power will use it for good. Mahmoud Yakubu, count our hope.
That video is touching. Oh, okay. Let's move. We have 341 likes, on Naija Watch Ole. I want to say thank you, my people. Continue to press on the like button and continue to share as well. We're pouring out our voices. We'll get our mandate back. Fingers crossed. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Tony, you wanted to interject quickly in 10 seconds because it's not your turn yet.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. The fact remains that the Northerners were against Tinubu, just like the Western countries, all this Germany, Europe, and etc. Because they care about our gas, and so they fear Tinubu just like they fear Obasanjo back in the days. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. I also have a good comment here from our brother with your super chat earlier on. Thank you so much, Mr. Alex Osarodion. I like that. Thank you. Yes, also from Simeon Onagboje. I want to say your comment as well means a lot to me. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you, my good people. All right. I'd like us to move on from where we stop. Let's hear from another 3 or 4 panelists, then I'll come back to the phone. Okay. If we have to take it now, the next person that's supposed to talk to us now is Kelvin Kell. Kelvin Kell, sir, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. 5 minutes.
Yeah, good evening. Naija Watch, I greet everyone in the panel.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, please, I want us to know that we won this election. We won this election in a landslide. Yeah, INEC stole it and gave to Tinubu, but it's just for a little while. Underline the word, a little while. They stole and they left a lot of evidences. Imagine a situation where a thief went to the house to steal and carry out things. On his way out, he left his ID card. He left his phone that contained a voice note of the person that directed him to the house and what to steal. What is more than evidence as that? So, what I want to tell every obedient is don't be discouraged. We have dismantled structures. First of all, let's look at our achievements in this election. The political powers that be in the Southeast has been dismantled, starting from Senator Stella Odua, a Labour Party retired her. Okezi, as the governor of Abia State, Labour Party told him, if you finish your second term, go home. Senate is not for you. The Labour Party took over that. Ndudi Elumelu, that has been in the House of Assembly since 1999. Ndudi Elumelu is younger brother to Tony Elumelu, the owner of GT Bank. Labour Party took over. Senator Phillips, the guy in Abuja, in FCT, the only senator that has been there since 20 years, a woman Labour Party retired him. Is that not structures? So I want us to be more politically inclined now. Come out massively, come out en masse next Saturday. Lagos is for us to take. Lagos is taken. We won Lagos State.
Elumelusa is the owner of UBA. I'm not sure.
Yeah, UBA. His younger brother, Ndudi Elumelu, yes. Tony Elumelu. His younger brother, Ndudi Elumelu. Labour Party took over his seat. He has been there since 1999. I want us to know where we are. They say we don't have structure, but right now, this movement has retired politicians. And that is also how we're going to retire governors next Saturday. I want us to have, when you count your achievements, that gives you a zeal or morale to work hard. Forget this, our presidential election is us, is ours. We're going to take it back. Even if the Supreme Court is Tinubu's younger brother or Tinubu's in-law that is there, we have evidence that is not defendable. We have evidence that INEC and APC cannot defend. The world is watching. The world is watching. So let us not be discouraged. Bible says, things work out for good for them that love God. Maybe God has just arranged this thing the way it is now to get us on our knee, on our toes, to sweep the governorship elections, to sweep the state house assembly before he will hand over us over the mandate. That if that happens, that means changing Nigeria becomes very simple. Do you know that this election has made a result that has made Obi more popular than he was before? He is the talk of the town now. He is the mood of the nation. Nobody is celebrating. That tells us that Obi is the choice of Nigeria. How can you win an election and nobody, the country is as if their president died? Let us reason it that way. That tells us that Obi is the choice of Nigeria. So we have won. Let's come out en masse on Saturday, next Saturday, and take out governors. And then as we are doing that, strategically, we are going to protest. My only one I'm calling for, I call for occupation, not even going to the street to protest. Let's go to places like international airports, Lagos, occupy it. Travelers, as they're coming in, they are seeing us. As they're going out, they are seeing us. In Nandazikwe International Airport, occupy it. All those places that make the world to beam satellites on Nigeria, let's go and occupy those places peacefully. Peacefully. By the time that happens, there is no government that will not listen. The Supreme Court will listen. The day the Labour Party will serve their paper, their suit, the day that their suit will be heard in the tribunal and in court, let us also go there and occupy the court. Strategic protest not going on the street, making, because go on the street, APC can get their thugs to hijack it. But when we go at places like airport, hijack it. I mean, go occupy the place. Then they will know that these people are more mature. I learned that Labour Congress has given Nigeria government, INEC, or time to rescind on this action. If not, they are going to withdraw all labor from government work. I don't know if how true that is. They're going to go on strike. Nigerian Labour Congress, not Labour Party now.
I heard of it, but I have not confirmed it.
Okay, so I heard something like that. So I want us to be more politically.
Yeah, they said something like that. It's on. It was on the news. I read of it.
Good. I want us to be politically involved. I want us to be politically involved, politically inclined. That is how to dismantle these people. Every obedient, go and register for Labour Party members. All of you that in Nigeria, register and become party members. If you are not an obedient and you're a youth, go to your party, PDP or whatever, register and become member. By the time you become member, you influence what happens. You influence what happens in the party. When the parties are doing their primaries, that is where the main thing happens. You become members of delegate that will decide who will run for office. By the time we do that, I tell you, this wind that is blowing, this people will not survive it. I believe that Nigerians, as Nigerians, we are going to handle this situation more maturely to the point that these elders, these old people that has no work rather than doing politics, we know that their end has come. What has happened is just like an 80-year-old grandpa trying to play a video game with a 17-year-old. How can he survive it? He cannot. So we have won this. Let not be demoralized. We have won this battle. Forget about Supreme Court. We will get it. The evidence is so open that you cannot deny. And as we're doing that, let us go this Saturday, get the governors. By the time we get the governors, get the state house of assembly. In fact, once we get Lagos, everywhere is gone.
Okay.
As we get Lagos, it's gone. God bless everybody. I want to say congratulations to every obedient.
Thank you, Mr. Kelvin Kell. I appreciate you coming to the screen today. You've always been that person that always encouraged us here, even when we are under pressure. When your call comes in like this, then I'm good. I want to say thank you very much, sir, for all you do.
You're welcome, my brother.
Thank you. Moderator, good evening to you. Lefties, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I just wanted to quickly
go ahead.
say thank you to all of us, because me too, I want to quickly do some other things now. I have to leave the stage for other people. I can see many people want to come in.
Yes.
I just want to encourage us to be stand-faced. We shouldn't, like, as I've always said, I don't have any fear at heart. We're going to take it back. Nigerians are very ready. They've displayed it. They've showed it. You see, somebody made mention of how, since the gift certificate of return to Bala Blue, how many people have sent congratulatory message? How many presidents in this world, nationally, other countries, congratulating him? No one. I've not had any president anywhere in Africa, in Europe, in America, in Asia, calling or sending congratulatory message. Nobody, because they all saw that it's a fraud. This is where my hope has been, because even the whole world knows that Peter Obi is the next Nigeria president, and if we miss it, I know we're not gonna miss it. It's not we. Nigeria's finished. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless you.
My brother. Thank you.
Oga Leftis, before you go, sir, please, Oga Najawad, please, sir. You know, the world will not send congratulatory message to Tinubu because they don't want him to be there. You know
that's
why?
fine. That's fine, Mr. Tony. That's
so
fine.
and the African leaders will always go the way the other people go. So
when it gets to your time, you will
okay,
have
sir. because it's not good to work with them. It's not ready to work with them. They cannot control him. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. When it gets your time, you can talk on that. I will have one more space here. If you want to join us, please come on time because a lot of people want to join the screen. So it's all about first come, first serve. Okay, somebody's already here now. Okay, Mr. Ike. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, let's move on. Madam Rita, thank you for your talk to us. Good evening to you.
Naija Watch, I'm not just coming in. I've been here since.
Mr.
Everything Kenneth Okokwo talk before 2 hours before when we were making joke with
okay, go ahead, sir.
Omoye, I was always on the line since.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Just go ahead. Just go ahead.
Yes.
Because you've been here for a long
Edwin
time.
have been here since. Mr. Edwin, sir, you are one of us now, so I can wait. I can call you anytime I like. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
So, thank you very much, all my brothers and sisters in house. This man, Tiff Nubu, has claimed victory today. And I've listened to a lot of people speaking since, giving different ideas. And I want us to be very, very clear. I don't want a place like somebody advised that Peter Obi should try play it cool, get resolved with the police so that they can also try to cooperate. No, that's wrong. These people who try to make that move, they are the people who try to take this power now, the people controlling the police. Nothing we can do to work with the police. We can only try our best and be calm and show responsive attitude towards our fellow citizens. This man, King Pharaoh, that has just been voted in now, though his time is going to be very short, I might say days or months. The problem we are having, why I'm concerned, is because of our judicial system. Nigeria is a country where Minister for Justice Bola Ige was killed and nothing was done. Nobody was arrested. That's to tell you how loose is that country when it comes to protecting its citizens. Now, the same Buhari we are talking about now, most of these governors, they are going to be part of the transition planning body. Now that they said they've concluded their election, let me put it that way. That's the presidential so-called election. People, we are not saying people should come out on Saturday and vote. Yeah, that's correct. There's a big sense in what they are saying or what people are advising. But I would also want to tell Naija Watch now, please, to use this platform, get in touch with Obedient. If people don't see him now again on campaign to say, Labour, we have just finished one stage, let us now continue with stage 2 to vote our governors. If they don't see him on campaign trail, my dear brother, the morale of the people will never rise up. A lot of people have been destabilized. Now, he only has to ginger them up by people seeing him again in the forefront, try to campaign from one state to the other. If he can just go visit 5-6 states before that governorship election day, he will be able to do something. He will be able to ginger a lot of people up, wake up their spirit. Otherwise, it will be difficult. People must see him on campaign ground, on TV. Then another thing again, if they now want to say, okay, they want to go to court, there must be a proper stimulation of evidence by linking them to most of those videos that has been flying out there. Let him get people who does better with media productions, they put them together and interlink them with proper stimulation, and that will now help in building up a tight case. My father used to tell me, he said, when you are trying to build a case, build it with simple truth, not with lies. Let no single lie be there. Because when you are trying to lose up that fence, You can lose lies, but you can't lose truth when they are bonded together. So it needs a proper work to stimulate those evidence together with video links. Then another one again that is very, very important to disgrace these people that when the court time comes is this Bauchi Gombe vote that where PDP has 200 in Gombe, it will be having 200 in Bauchi. Where they have 100 in this one, they will have. I mean, how come?
Okay, we lost you there, sir. You're not there with us anymore. We don't know what happened. Okay, Madam Rita, please go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good afternoon, Sir Elvis, everyone in the panel and comment section on the diaspora, God bless everyone. Sir Elvis, I tried to call you like 45 times this morning. Your phone was really crazy this morning. And
Yes.
I understood. I actually counted in my phone 45 times. I
Oh,
just imagine the number of calls coming to your phone. I don't know how you're doing it, but God bless you. God bless you, Elvis Edige. I don't know the strength that you have. I'm sure it's the prayers of everyone, including myself, for you that's just giving you the strength to wake up in the morning, take time off from your family and do what you're doing. I can't even do it. I don't even have the energy to do it. Coupled with the emotion surrounding, these elections and the results, you just maintain yourself. It's a gift. It is a very good quality that I believe everyone should have. It's very hard, but you have that quality. I really admire you for that. God bless you. And those people who have been consistently coming, on screen, God bless you all as well. Um, for the past 2 days, I have been getting calls from my non-Nigerian friends, colleagues, and associates. I've been getting calls from them about the Nigerian elections. Even today, I've got so many messages. These are foreigners now, expressing disappointment. And I really don't know what to say, but like, I'm ashamed. I am ashamed. But you know what? I always tell them, don't worry, Peter the Rock Obi would be president, regardless of what we're saying, because what everyone is experiencing, everybody is experiencing trauma. We are all going through trauma. Take it or leave it. The entire Nigerians are going through serious trauma. And that's why we don't even believe in the system. We don't believe in the courts. We don't even believe in the white-haired men, that come on TV, even the so-called professionals that call themselves professor or senior advocate. We don't even believe in them because we're all traumatized by lies, traumatized by impunity, traumatized by promises broken. So I don't know, like I don't like to be religious, but I believe we should just speak to God. Everyone just speak to God, however you want to speak to God, whatever language, in whatever mood, you can be in your car, just speak to God. And we need God's intervention. We need God's intervention because these people have gone spiritual. There's something that I have been thinking. I've been very down, but you know what? For some reason, I just have this faith that Peter the Rock Obi will emerge the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I just have that belief. I just have it, and I believe some people have it. Even when I'm down with, I'm feeling sad. There's something that just say, you know what, pack up, man. Pack up, don't worry. God, as long as I believe that there's a God that gives us this free air to breathe, I know that God's way will be the way. Because when God shows up, every institution or every rule or every law is neutralized when God shows up. And then we shall declare Peter the Rock Obi as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's just my belief. Now, what has also brought my attention is that we all need to realize something. The people who brought us to this situation is not Mahmoud, though. It's not Mahmoud. Mahmoud has the final say in terms of, whether to cancel, do rerun or do re-election. Fine, because of the position he's holding. as the INEC chairman. But most of the people who put us in this trauma, our neighbors, friends, family members, who were working with INEC, who are even working for the police, who were even part of the Agberos, is our neighbors, our regular people we see every day. Madam, good morning, Oga, good morning. All of them, just like how we have people working in the ministry, they are regular people like you and I. They are regular people like you and I. We should be calling their ass out. We should be calling them out. It is not Mahmoud that was the electoral officer in unit 015 or whatever number. It's not. Who was there? It's not Mahmoud that put out the white out on the paper. It's not Mahmoud. It's the regular people like you and I. That is what we need to call.
They were acting under instruction. They were acting under instruction. Sorry for coming in.
Under duress. If they were acting under duress, let me tell you, sir, I would say 10% were acting under duress. 10%. The other 90% deliberately did the damage because they were paid. 90% did the damage deliberately. I would say 10% were intimidated. They were acting under duress. Some of them had gun on their head. Some of them were beaten. Some of them were forced. I mean, we've seen all the videos. But let us be honest with ourselves.
Who impoverished them? Who impoverished them to the extent that they have to take the bribe? Who?
Mr.
Is it not the government?
Mr. Tony, I think you need to get it right, sir. I'm not trying to be correct here or trying to be politically correct. Get it right. It's just like we keep saying, it's not Mohammed Buhari that's in those states. The rubbish that's happening there, is it not Governor Baseki? So that's what I'm saying. It is not Mahmoud that was in unit 094. It is the people like you and I that are doing this damage. We need to call them out. That's my point. And most of them are our neighbors. Some of them are our friends. Some are family members. Some of them, we see them every day. We know them. Call them out. Because we need to tell them that you are the one causing all this pain. If they are filled with the Stockholm syndrome, should you also be filled with the Stockholm syndrome? Praising your oppressors, as Chuku Merije's son was talking, praising them and hailing them, just like that recalcitrant buffoon that was saying Jagaban, hailing Jagaban, and you are in London, big grown man, you're calling Jagaban, that's somebody's husband or somebody's father. Sheyi Tinubu, he can even kiss you. I'm sure that guy is even older than Sheyi Tinubu. I am very sure, but he was hailing him. Those are our regular friends. You see them in the park, you see them in your workplace, you see them in gatherings. Most of them are the ones causing us this pain. That is the truth. Let us say it as it is. That is the truth. We need to call them out. The ambience of Nigeria right now, the 98% of the ambience of Nigeria is like Nigeria is in mourning, both home and abroad. Both home, even some foreigners that actually have faith, they love Nigeria. They see our potentials. They feel like they are even mourning. Nigerians have gone through a lot of trauma, and that's why I keep saying, when I mention that PTSD, a lot of us are going through that, but some of us have refused to accept it. The day you accept it, that's the day you can challenge the system so you don't go through that stress. I like what Mr. Akin was saying when he said, right now for the governorship election, Peter the Rock Obi has to also come out so that trauma will kind of wipe away, sort of, even if it's temporal. They say, okay, there's a beacon of hope here. Yes, it's like someone that's gingering them, like, you know what? It's okay. We are going to court. We are going to win. But the battle is not over. The battle isn't over. They have to go and clear out, boot out all these corrupt, wicked governors. Even if the Labour governors come, we are still going to see if they do anyhow, we take them out by putting them out again. They won't last that 4 years. Even after that 4 years, they won't come again. That is how conscious Nigerians are right now, including the House of Rep members and the senators that have won. If they didn't do it, we will take them out by voting them out. They won't last the next 4. After 4, they cannot go for any second term again. Everybody is cautious in that way right now. As a matter of fact, anybody who has won the National Assembly seat, or who is from the Labour Party, or who is going to win the State Assembly seat right now, it will, and they don't perform well, it will give rise to the evil parties, APC and PDP, to say, okay, look at the people you voted for, they're not even doing well, they're even doing worse. No. We are going to go to them toe to toe. They must do the work for the people. And that's why Peter the Rock Obi is a symbol. Is a symbol of humility, a symbol of service to your people. Is a symbol. And so when they see that symbol, they cannot deter because they know people will go after them, people will question them, people will criticize them. Nobody's jubilating. Even the APC themselves, are they jubilating? They're not. And I want to really specifically talk to Remi Tinubu, Agbado's wife. You claim that you're a pastor in RCCG, Redeemed Christian Church of God. As far as I'm concerned, that's not a church, that's a business enterprise. Any of you who are RCCG, I make no apologies for what I say. That your church is a business enterprise, period. It is not a church that is serving Jesus Christ. Because anyone who serves Jesus Christ will stand for the truth. Even Pastor Chris Oyakilome that I even criticize sometimes, at least that man was man enough. He was man enough to come out and talk to the people just before the elections. Madam Pastor Remi Tinubu, can you stand there without no shame? Can you stand beside your wicked, evil, malevolent husband and say that your husband deserves that so-called useless fake victory? Can you stand there as a pastor? Can you stand there as a pastor of your church now, Remi Tinubu? Forget about the center. Can you stand as a pastor? Those of you who are pastors, who are man enough, those are the true ones I'm talking to. Can you stand when something is cheated and you support it and you stand beside it and you look straight face? Can you face God like that? Can Remi Tinubu say her husband is not part of the grab it, snatch it, burn it, maim it, intimidate it, beat it, scatter it, kill it? Is it not part of it? And you stand there, Remi Tinubu as a pastor now, as a pastor or what, a deacon or whatever title she's carrying, can she stand now as a Christian that she claims she is, which I think she's not? Can she say that the man that she claims as her husband, that wicked, evil man, that he actually got that vote? That he got that vote from the people genuinely? One thing is for sure. The man at Bodilon Agbado, he's not the president of Nigeria. He's not my president. He knows it. Remi knows it. His surrogates knows it. And even the entire world knows it. Peter the Rock Obi, Peter the Okuta, Peter the Rock Obi, he will be president of Nigeria 2023. And we shall vote out all the governors. We shall vote out all the governors, all of them. You know, there's a tendency for the oppressed to end up being the oppressor. Very much. There are so many examples. Governor Baseki is one. Governor Wike is one. The fake San Keyamo, Dino is one. Oshomole is one. Even the man at Bodilon, at some point during the Abacha days, he was oppressed. But what has turned out to be, he has become the oppressor. So it is a tendency, looking at history, go all over the world. People, and I see that Omoyele Sowore is also going to be in that, the pantheons of champions of oppressors. He's just loading. I have seen it already. I don't care for the AAC people here. I'm speaking because I am woman enough to speak my mind and I speak the truth. If you're not man enough, well, that's the onus is on you. But like I say, all these oppressors that we see today, all of them, they were all once oppressed, one way or the other. But here we are today. That is why Peter the Rock Obi, he's still that symbol of saying that you can have political office, you can have political power, you can have political influence, you can even have a business influence, but you can still be a servant to the people. Chukwumerije's son, you know, that was speaking about that poem, he was just poignant, it was just spot on. It was an emotional, heartfelt poem. And Bolanle, that was speaking with the CNN, you know, she just literally spoke the minds of basically every Nigerian, you know. And I think what she said, the CNN, they all have those figures. You know, they just wanted to hear from the horse's mouth. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. If CNN have the figure, they should act, because the same CNN came out the other time to talk on the NSAS, how some Nigerians were killed right there at the toll gate, but they didn't pursue it, and we didn't see the outcome till today. So hopefully CNN this time they can pursue it for us, and let's see the result. And many other countries that is currently working and watching and seeing the crying of the concerned Nigerians. You know, we are looking forward to all of them.
Yes, but at the end of the day, to be truthful, any foreign body coming in now, the first thing is the interest of their country. That's one thing we have to realize, the interest of their country. If Nigeria has to divide to be the interest of their country, if they have to place somebody there, they have to make a deal with the person. It's the interest of their country. But in Nigeria, our leaders don't have no interest of Nigeria, but they are selfish, wicked selves. So that's why the US and other EU countries, they're actually watching what interests them is most paramount to them, not the feelings of you and I or the state of Nigeria. What interests it's
Yeah, but
what
if you have to
good
look
for
at
their
it,
country.
if we have to look at it the other way around, I prefer the interest of their country to prevail rather than Tinubu be my president.
I will not agree totally with that, because at the end of the day, the interest of their country against the man at Bodilon, we will suffer it one way or the other. And there's one thing people need to realize. Do you know that bringing this man as president, people that want to apply for visa right now, most likely you will be rejected, because already know that many Nigerians would not want to come back. There's so much implications with this. That is why it's embarrassing and it's shameful that we have a drug baron. Yakubu, you brought a drug baron. Remi Tinubu, you call yourself a pastor. You can stand there cold-hearted and accept this nonsense.
But even the wife's pastor is not saying anything. Adeboye,
I say it's a business enterprise. It's not a church. I'm not making apology. It's a business. It's LTD Limited. PLC is business enterprise. Redeemed churches, just like many other, they are all business enterprise.
You
Take
cannot,
it or leave it. If you want to stand for, read the Bible yourself. Read the Bible yourself. No, I would say that, sir. I would say that because what I am seeing. In fact, let us not even go there, because that's another kettle of fish. I want to talk about the presidential election. Because we want to go to church and religion, that's another topic for Nigeria Watch. Right now, I want to stay focused. Let us start campaigning now. Peter Durakobi has to come out now with the people for governorship. He has to come out now. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, I have a caller right here. Hello, good evening to you, caller. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is Emi from Russia.
Okay, please talk to us in 1 minute.
Okay. See, I just want to talk to all we the obedience, and then what actually is on ground now is a strategy for us to see how we can play this card they are playing along with us. This was the same card that was played here in Russia too, but I just want to just say it. Our principal, PO himself, has a very good plan for the Nigerian, but it's not going to be easy. So I think if we all can massively mobilize ourselves and try to get at least all these states that we are being ringed, and we got the governor of that state. If we got a candidate from that state, we can recertify that election. PO have not said this, but I think it should be part of his plan. If we can get a governor in all these states, the governor will have to recertify those elections, and then it will boost whatever the plans that our principal is having.
Okay. Thank you.
It's going to the Supreme Court. It will.
Thank you.
It will be easy. So these are just what I just want to chip in.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me talk to somebody else quickly. Hello, Mr. Austin. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, long time. Yeah, I've been following you and I've been trying to call on the program, but I can see that you were very busy and the line was very hot.
Exactly.
What is my view here is this, that we always refer to foreign body. Nobody is going to take Nigeria back for us. We are the one to take our country back for ourselves, for our good. Because this foreign body we are talking about, I was opportune working with Amnesty International because they don't care about us. They want to make the African nation uncomfortable for every one of us, so that we will be running down here and they will be having us. The time of slave trade, we said it's over. It's not yet. It's not over at all. So if we like it or we want to get our country back, we are the one to take it with our hands. Nobody is going to fight for us. Because when you look at them themselves, they keep on telling us what they are enjoying today is their forefather that fought it for them. So, and they don't play with it. There are limits you will get to. They will stop you. No matter how many years you spend in their country, you spend in their nation, being you citizen in their country, there is a length you will get to. They will stop you. There are ways they do it. So, this is the time for we to take our country back. If they are going to split the country, this is the time. If we are going to take it, there's nothing good come easily. We all have to know that.
All right.
Nothing good come easily.
Round up, sir. Round up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Austin. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Let me pick 2 more calls and then we are done with this because I can see more people calling in. Mr. Gabi, are you trying to call in, Mr. Gabi? Because I'm trying to call you back as well. Okay, unfortunately, you might not be able to reach out. Let me call Fred Peter back. Okay, Fred Peter is ringing. I'm trying my best to. Okay, Fred Peter, you are not picking as well. Okay. Okay, Fred Peter, can you hear me? Okay, thank you very much. I got your missed call. Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us in 30 seconds, please.
Yes, no problem. I just want to put a few words here real quick. I understand everything going on and the pain of everybody right now, but I just want to keep all obedience encouraged because if you look at it now, if we don't come out for the governorship election on the 11th, imagine Peter Obi going to court without any governor on his side. So please, all obedience on the 11th, let us come out with the same confidence in mass and vote out most of these governors so that at least when Peter Obi is going to court and we'll have at least 10, 11 governors going with him, there's no way the pressure won't be on the judges. And there's no way God being on our side, we won't get back our mandate. So I just want to encourage all obedience, not to be discouraged, just like Mr. Okonkwo advised us. Get yourself together. When I say get yourself together when going to the polling units, you know what I mean? Get yourself together, go there, make sure your vote counts, make a video, just like one of the videos you showed, interview the person at the polling unit, the INEC official, make sure he states exactly what is on the paper, keep it in your record, so that in case they try to play any hanky-panky, we have our evidence to fight to them in court also. But we must fight for this governorship. Very, very important. We need to have a lot of governors on our side, so that when they're going to court, there's no way the judges will try to divert or make the judgment sway their way. Because we have all the evidence right now to fight the case. So I just want to encourage us to keep the fire burning. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, there, Mr. Gabi, finally, we get hold of you. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Thank you. So what's the situation right now? Finally, you see, they've named him the president-elect. What's your take on it?
Yeah, they've named, they've declared their president.
Yeah, their president, yeah.
Their president. Yes, Nigeria is calm. Bagada is calm. But I just want to say some few things, and I feel it's going to encourage every one of us.
Okay.
Some I'll take from the scripture, and some I'll give a real life situation. We remember the story of Samuel, Saul, and David. God asked Samuel to anoint David as king. But something happened, and the oil was poured upon Saul. And God said, that wasn't my chosen one. It took a while, but David was still the king. But the people never accepted Saul. Saul had a psychological trauma at that time. At a point, he got frustrated and was after the life of David. But eventually, David became what? David became the king of Israel. That is one. In the army of Uganda, at a point, these people rejected him. The world rejected him. And he died. He didn't die as a fulfilled president. He died as a frustrated president. To the point that even his close associates never trusted him. That is the same thing that is happening in Nigeria today. Take a look. They made him a president at the middle of the night. That showed that they were not confident enough. They stole the mandate of the people. That was the first time in the history of Nigeria. Go and check history that they will declare a president at the middle of the night when everyone was asleep. Even the Bible said, when everyone was asleep, what happened? The devil came to do what? To steal. That was what he did. Even when they installed, there's no celebration as I talk to you in Lagos. I'm a neighbor to the number 2 person of APC in Lagos. When you look at, if you have to be a governor of APC in Lagos, you come to that house. Among the houses you come to in Lagos, there's no celebration. There's no drum beating and all that. Is that a person we call a president? There was never a president. They just installed somebody for the time then. Now, the other thing again I want to say is in-house. When I mean in-house, the Labour Party, I foresee some certain things coming. Those that were elected under the platform, some of them might start decamping very soon to other parties. I don't trust them. Don't even trust those we have within the party officials, especially in Lagos. I have an opportunity to speak with one. I think I mentioned it on the platform. And the way he spoke, I simply asked him, what do we need to do? Give us jobs to do. We are volunteering. I know the response I got is now that you people want to come out and work when we've done all the job. We are not in competition with those people. If there's nothing at all we've learned from Obi, we've learned service and humility. In our office, if we portray the Obi character of Obi, Obi becomes the president in that office. In wherever we go to, even in our churches, it becomes the president there. Let's imbibe the spirits to be carried in me. And I also want to quickly correct an impression. Remi Tinubu is no more a pastor in the Redeem anymore. He's no more a pastor in the Redeem.
Okay.
I'll round up with this. Let's go all out there with the spirit of humility and humbleness, and that's what Obi portrays. Whatever we do, we remember the green, white, green. It stands a lot. Obi believes in that flag, the green, white, green. We should not turn our back on that green, white, green. Whenever we look at the green, white, green, let's look at those who sacrificed their life in this election. Let's look at Obi and Dati.
So that means okay, that's what I wanted to say now. So Gabby, you all are ready to go as vote for Labour Party candidate on Saturday, right?
Live and direct.
Good, wonderful, wonderful. I like the enthusiasm. Thank you very much.
Whether Obi is there or not, Obi will be in that green, white, green. Those that sacrifice their lives will be there.
Wonderful.
Those are the people that have paid the price. If possible, if there's a way you can announce it there, let everyone go out there with green, white, green. It's not about Labour Party, it's about Nigeria. It's about what Obi believes in. Obi believes in Nigeria. Whether you're in the US, you're in the United States, you're in UK, wherever, believe in that flag. Nigeria will be great again.
Yes, so thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you.
Mr. Elvis, can I say something very quick, please?
Yes, go ahead.
I think I like what Gabby just said about the green, white, green thing. That symbolizes Nigeria and that symbolizes unity. That this call and this fight about this election and mandate that was stolen from us, it's not about Peter Obi, it's about Nigeria. Peter Obi is our forefront person, but it's about Nigeria. Then also, I think, Madam Rita, to what Gabby said now, that should have cleared your mind that Remi Tunumbu is not a pastor redeemed, and I would like us to be careful when we mention
Caller, hold on.
Thank you.
Excuse me, she's not a pastor, but she holds a title in that church. Like I said, pastor or deaconess or mother of church or whatever.
Let's be careful. Let's be careful
in the Redeemed Church.
Because some of us here on this platform
she holds a title in the Redeemed Church. She holds a title in the Redeemed Church. You can Google it.
Hold on, Madam Rita.
I've seen past videos. She does.
Is that
okay? It's okay.
I don't know your point. What's your point, Mr. T?
Can you just please listen out now? If you're trained a stone to a glass house, be careful, because you may also be somebody in that glass house. What I'm saying,
what exactly are you saying? How? What exactly are you saying? I still don't get what you're saying. Which glass house? Which stone? I am not a pastor.
Can you please hold on?
Okay.
Make your point, Victor. Because
I have a caller waiting. I have a caller waiting. You know, please let this caller finish speaking. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Grace. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening to you. Talk to us, please. You have 1 minute.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Good evening.
Good evening.
God bless you, our hero. God bless you.
Thank you, madam.
I just want to let you know the Mr. Kenneth has just spoken very well just now. Also,
yeah.
We are encouraged again. So I wipe my tears. Also, I want to tell you also that we are proud of you.
Thank you.
Okay, and we are still with you because he is living in Nigeria and he knows exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah.
If our youth that came out in NSAS, they were able to, today you see that there is no SAS uniform in that Nigeria anymore. So we will be able also to do this one, to end this INEC, and then also end all these bad governors. So this one, I am also with you people. Please let us not give up. And I don't want people to come here, they are arguing all the time. They come and be arguing there. You are really trying. God is with you.
Thank you.
We will not give up. We are praying. I'm always here. We are praying, and God will help us.
Thank you.
Because this one, obvious, we are the one that won. Why will they come and be fighting people, carrying ballot box, if they knew it that they are going to win? They knew it that they will fail. And this man don't have conscience. I want you to find out, is this man in INEC, is he a Nigerian even? I don't think he's a Nigerian. Yeah?
All right.
Because if he's a Nigerian, he will be able to feel the way we are feeling.
He cannot feel that. He cannot. He doesn't have to be a Nigerian or not to feel the way we are feeling. A devil is a devil. So let's just move on.
Yes.
You know. Thank you so much.
My dear, thank you. Thank you. I am still in the meeting. I thank you very much.
God bless you.
We should not be arguing in this place. Let us face what we are doing.
Okay.
We will move forward.
Okay, madam.
We'll
thank you.
Forward.
Thank you.
This one we don't accept it. We will not subscribe to it. We are not going to agree to it.
Okay, madam. Thank you so
very much.
Thank you.
Dear.
Thank you.
I
Okay,
am...
madam. All right. Okay. Let me pick the last call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I'm calling from Spain.
Okay.
I called you yesterday too.
Okay.
My contribution is just this. This lady that is talking, though I don't know her name. Sometimes, everybody now, nobody's happy. So we just have to calm down, especially this platform. We don't need to even argue here. We are just together. You understand? So that is only what I just want to tell you. Just try and make them understand that even though you are angry, you can just wait. It doesn't mean that you give this one a chance more than this one. No. So
your 1 minute is almost finished, sir.
Okay. But I believe you understand what I said.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving me the chance.
Yes, of course. Of course. You came for peace. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. I'm with you, people.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done with calls for now. All callers, hold on. I would like us to move on to the next person here. Okay, John E. Thank you very much for coming back. John E., you ran away for how many years? Good to have you back, my brother. Talk to us.
Thank you very much. I have to say that you're doing a really good job. I've been keeping track of your channel and watching the work that you're doing. And just being able to do the sort of marathons that you've done over the past couple of days with a lot of other people on this panel to highlight, the outright fraud that the Nigerian state did for its citizens. And I think it's a real sort of, it's not just a slap in the face or them spitting in your face, because it's both of those things, but it's a lot more. Because what they did is they completely disenfranchised an entire country. Now, and it doesn't matter what side you're on. I mean, those people who know and who have listened to my voice before know that I don't even believe in one Nigeria. I'm a Biafran, and that will never change. But what they did to Nigerians over the past week is, I mean, it's words really can't describe it. You're talking about people who believe in their nation, or even if they don't believe in the nation, at least they believe in the rule of law, and they wanted to simply go out and express themselves and through voting. And what the government did was the government basically said that no matter what you think, you have no power. You're not a citizen. We control everything. If you and this is among the reason why Biafrans didn't want to vote and validate the election. They literally said that no matter what you do, you have no voice, and there's nothing you can do about it. If you show up at the election, we can kill you, we can destroy your votes, we can talk about a server going down, or talk about network not being there. You don't even have to be a genius, but any person who has a little bit of basic understanding of computers knows that they're just lying to you. And then on top of this, the integrity from the top of the food chain in the country and the political system, the president, down to the INEC official, you see it's all fraud. So I personally, when I saw this, I was looking at this and I just felt so bad. I felt really bad for people who call themselves obedient. And it's not because, and that what I felt bad about is that, there's some people that I misjudged. One person that I can openly say that I misjudged that's on this panel right now, I think I've misjudged you. You haven't turned in another direction yet, is T. When I first started listening to T, I thought T was someone else, but I can see that you have integrity. But some other people don't have integrity. Someone like a Tunaija, that man does not have integrity. How can you openly spit in the face of people who have been... Do you know what it means for a country of the size of Nigeria to go to an election and people be killed to vote, ballot boxes destroyed, and then forget all of that? They shoved fraudulent results down your throat. They made up numbers. Announced them, and then announced a candidate, an elected president, supposedly, and told you that you can't do a damn thing about it. Do you know what that means? Anybody who's sitting in Nigeria right now thinking that it's well in Nigeria, do you know what it means for someone to just for a government to fabricate results and stuff it down your throat and tell you can't do anything about it? Go to court. If you want to come to the street, we'll see you in the street. We've been telling people, and this is, I in no way want to sound like, I just know this is coming from a good place. When you were playing Wike's dancing around like a buffoon, and I was telling you that guy's a criminal, we have to start thinking differently about this life that we're living. Nigeria, I've said it before, is a gangster country. Gangsters run the country. I'm not talking about gangsters in a metaphorical sense. I'm talking about people that will kill you to get what they want. I'm talking about people that have no problem setting you up just to get what they want. And that's what you've seen. That's exactly what you've seen. So I'm not saying that you should be discouraged because we learn lessons and we grow, right? I'm saying that you should start to think in a multi-dimensional way about the problem that you have right now. If you agree that you're in bondage, if you agree that they have enslaved you, because you may think, oh, okay, somebody is saying I'm in bondage. Somebody is saying I'm a slave. Do I feel like a slave? Do I feel like I'm in bondage? Do you know what it means for a government to fabricate results of an entire election and read it out to you, koro in your eyes, and tell you can't do anything about it? You know what that means? And then to be telling you that you can't do anything about it. Okay, all I'm saying is that going forward, continue to have your plans, continue to execute on your plans, but I want you to take, let's just call it 3 things very seriously. Nigeria is a fraud. The people who are running Nigeria are very dangerous and very desperate. And then the last thing is that there are many ways to solve a problem. Somebody was talking about, violence. We don't need to do violence. I don't. Then Okonkwo came here and told you that self-defense is not a crime. You can even read for yourself that if you are a peoples and you want to have self-determination, the laws that they are fraudulently showing you in Nigeria are not the same laws that you'll be playing with, getting your freedom. Because you can do whatever you want in order to get your freedom, including using force, if the circumstances are on ground. And anybody looking at Nigeria with just authentic eyes tells you that the circumstances are on ground. Save your life. Don't let these people kill you. And don't take Nigeria for a joke.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, John A. It's good to have you back, my brother. I understand sometimes when I listen to you, I'm beginning to think differently, to be honest, because you've foreseen many things that's happening today, a long time ago. You've never believed in Nigeria. You don't want to believe in Nigeria, and nobody can hold you for it. Because look what is happening. For those of us that believe in Nigeria, look what is happening. So, yeah.
The only last thing I would say is I owe Ike an apology because I don't think leftists meant it that way. I used Ike as an example of an elder that has failed us. And everyone felt that I was disrespecting Ike. Ike, I can't disrespect you. Obviously, based on our culture, I can only disrespect you so much, but I still see you as an elderly figure.
Exactly.
But the fact of the matter is, the elders have failed us, and they will continue to fail us. And they will continue to fail us until we realize one simple thing. They are human beings just like us. They are human beings just like us. If they're organizing police to come and kill you, you have to defend yourself. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother, once again. Thank you. Okay, let's talk to somebody else. We have God's Trust. No, sorry, God's Treasure.
You don't forget me. I came after Rita.
No. I'll come to you next after this person, Mr. Tony. Sorry. God's Treasure, please talk to us. Good evening to you. We can't hear you. You need to unmute yourself.
Okay. Good evening.
Okay. Good evening,
thank you for the opportunity. I'm calling from Saskatchewan, Canada.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for your patience as well. Thank you.
No problem. I really want to appreciate your good words, and I just want to chip in a few words of encouragement and also ask a few questions. One is, when the children of Israel, when they were in Egypt and they were in bondage, Pharaoh thought there was nothing that anybody could do to free the children of Israel. And he did so many things. We know the story. I don't want to bore us with the story. At the end of the day, the last one was that made him let them go was, if you don't let Israel go, I'm going to take all your first sons. And did God do it? He did it. And Pharaoh did not even stop. he continued to harden his heart. And like they said, he who the gods wants to kill, he first makes death. And so, you know the story, how they got drowned. So I just want us to also have hope. I like Mr. Legit, we always say, like, honestly, from day one, when I saw His Excellency, I would say His Excellency, I don't care if they want to come arrest me, let them come arrest me. When I saw him from the very first time, I had that faith, especially with the way he moves himself around and about. And I told myself, I said, if this man survives this campaign period and is not dead, then he's the Messiah. He goes about and nothing has happened to him. That means God has a plan for him, for Nigeria through him. I don't want us to lose hope. I don't want us to get angry at ourselves. Every Nigeria has been brutalized. Like for days now, I've hardly eaten anything. It's just like the only time I felt this way was when I lost my parents. The way I really feel right now. So let's not lose hope. Let's not fight with ourselves. When the children of Israel were building the Tower of Babel, God himself saw the power of unity and said, if I don't stop these people, they are going to achieve what they want to. So there is power in unity. So I want us to be encouraged on that. And the second one is, somebody made a very valid point about letting the Excellency come out to address people. I think it's about the high time for him to do that, because a lot of people are injured. A lot of people are so confused. A lot of people don't know. They don't trust their vote. An average Nigerian has always said, my vote would not count. I know how much I pressured people. So
he will come out soon. Within the next 48 hours, it will be out.
Okay, good. So that's going to make a huge difference. And yeah, so let's continue the good work. I see great light at the end of the tunnel. So let's continue the good work, and I believe that Sunday we are going to rejoice. Look at women. Women have taken out to street. A lot of people, they are on the street. It's happening. It's gradual. And when God is said to do something, the way he does it, you might not even know. So let's continue to do what we are doing in our little ways, and as we continue to sensitize people. God bless us all. God bless Nigeria. God bless our Excellency Peter Obi, and may all of us live long to see this great change in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Mr. Tony, Africa, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, so kudos to you, sir, and then every member of the team, your team, and then you have been doing this job, alone. Oh my God, you are a strong guy, and then you are able to prove yourself that you can take our state to a very higher level. So I'm looking forward to that, when you will have interest, because we have been begging you, because nobody can do what you can do, So that is it. And then I want to welcome John E back, my man, Una Kedu Kodu. I like you. Say if we push and forward a bit, so that the people that are holding on hostage are the non-tanners. So we cannot live in the same country with these people. Like I told our audience here, our people here, members of the team and the Nigerians, Southerners, that this election, nothing will come out of it. Nothing good will come out of it until they conduct a national census, etc., and that there was no system in place to show that we can be able to hold an election. The people diagnosed me. They diagnosed me to be having post-trauma something syndrome. Then but the Nigeria Watch and the leftists, they took it up from there, and they tried to calm me down. And then they supported me that that what Tony is afraid of is the system and the institutions that are not in place in Nigeria to produce a good president or whatever. But at the end of the day, I would say that we are even having it cool right now. We are even feeling better that it's not an Hausa man that they just put there right now, that they are forcing through down our throat. So I'm even happy so that otherwise all this going to court or whatever, they could have no. So because then regarding to this Tinubu not be congratulated by the world leaders they do not care about black people, because when election is about to take place in Turkey in 2 years' time, or in Iran, or in America, or whatever, you see them discussing it. Even Brexit is every day on their radio stations in the Western countries, but they don't care about us. So they even want us to keep fighting each other, so that they can come and be siphoning our resources to feed their industries. So that in that area, Tinubu is not going to work with them, because Tinubu already told them that he was not going to take their climate policy, or that that was going to see how he can be able to do something about our gas resources. That this, whatever. So, and that will not augur well for the Western countries that depend on our on our gas and oil. So the best for us to do now is that that, like you guys said, okay, you can try to put in some whatever. But my whole problem is that the politics should be local right now. We should recognize the fact that Nigeria is not working, and Nigeria can never work as a nation. So all I have to do now is that we should look for a way to synergize or to work together to cooperate to see if we can be able to make a better Edo. If possible, we can make Edo one small country. But starting with the governorship election that is coming up next year, let us see how Ogaidigi can be able to see what he can do about that, and then how we can be able to support him or whatever, or if he has somebody in mind, so that we should also look for a way to look. I nearly said here in Nigeria, we have to separate our country, because we are not the same mindset. We cannot live together with these people of the north. Against some instances where they did not free my master after the court has, told them to do so. My master, Nnamdi Kanu, they didn't free him. Then I said that has made me to lose confidence in the system, that nothing will work out of Nigeria. And you guys now, don't see now. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, I'll move on now to Mr. Peter Okundaye, then before Mr. Ike.
I'm sorry, can I quickly say something? Sorry, Mr. Elvis, is that okay?
Yeah.
Before Mr. Okundaye speaks?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. So I just wanted to respond to Mr. Victor when he makes certain comments. I understand where he's coming from.
Victor?
Sorry, who spoke earlier? Who just finished talking? Wasn't it Mr.
Tony.
Oh, Mr. Tony. I understand how you feel, and I understand your sentiment. Not the same sentiment. But when you lump an entire group of people, by saying that you cannot live with Hausa, you cannot live with, you are lumping everybody in. The people that are causing the problems are the elites within them. Because right now, I know that you're not. Wait,
Mr. Tony.
Wait, Mr. Tony, please, I beg you, because it's not the first time you do it, right? You can't lump an entire group of people together and just disparage them like that. It's like somebody saying, "Oh, all Edo people are like this. I can't live with them because all Edo." It's not fair on those people. We're trying to build together. We're trying to unify to find our voice. So please, just slow down on that rhetoric. If you're not happy with it, you can choose. You know what? I don't want to be on this panel.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you, my sister. Now, please, just for 30 seconds there, okay, you know that we have been doing this for the past 62 years. So these people who are in charge of the apparatus of government in Nigeria, are they not these one sectional people, these people from this particular section? Why are things not working there?
These people,
hold on. People, hold on. People go to Islamic schools, then you give them professorship, you give them various titles to be commanders of our Nigerian Army, Air Force, the Navy, the INEC
Who's suffering the most?
Hold on. And do you expect these people to change their mindset?
Who is suffering the most?
It doesn't make a difference, but we are not going to suffer. No, but we and those people and Southerners, we are not going to suffer.
Wait, Mr. Tony, within the same north, You have the Almajiris. You have people that are living below poverty. These people are
That one not concern me.
intentionally.
That is what they like.
Wait,
They
wait, wait,
love that
wait.
one.
Well,
But our
then
culture is
that's where
different.
the problem is. Because
Okay.
guess what? Whether you like it or not,
We
right?
must separate this
Oh my
country.
We
You
will.
can go and marry
We
Hausa
will.
people.
You can't change
Okay, whether
Tony's
you like it or
mindset.
not,
Just leave
Mr.
it.
Tony. Sorry,
Just,
Mr.
I said you can't change Tony's mindset. Just leave him.
Oh, okay. Well, I give up then. Thank you.
Yeah, just Tony would never listen to you. So
No, because it's just that everybody listens in, and there are people that come to the come to the channel for the first time, and they hear this, and it's a huge turn off.
he's wrong. Yes, he's wrong. Yeah, you corrected him. That's fine. And Mr. Tony, I told you before, anything to do with tribal, we don't discuss it here. So please be conscious about it.
I'm sorry, Ogadigi. I'm not big tribal. I'm saying that people who are responsible for the operations of the country's government. That's what we have to be looking at, sir. Because it is for be there. If you put Obasanjo there, they will still be in charge. If you put Tinubu there, they will still be in charge. If they put Adigi there, they will still be in charge. They will still be in charge. You put Jonathan. That's what I'm saying, sir.
All right, sir. All right. Thank you. Mr. Peter Okundaye, please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, all the panelists, Nigerians, the whole world, listeners, commenters, and the viewers. I greet everyone. Well, thank you for all that has been happening. Thank everyone that have been there for the elections. Well, what I am about to say is this. We expect Mr. Peter Obi to speak to us. Yes, it's truth. To encourage us for more elections to come is truth. But Nigerians who have come out to decide their vote, let us remember how we, the Edo, retrieve our vote when the criminal INEC stole it from us in the time of our APC man who is now against Edo people or against Nigeria, who the court give the victory, the Edo people give the victory, Oshomole. A moment the election was announced that Osumbo won, that is the PDP won, the Edo people came out in marks of protest. Let nobody tell Nigerians who have come out to give their franchise and was stolen by them from the INEC office and their coalitions, cohort, and we said, no, calm down, we are going to we are going to take the normal procedure. The only procedure that can give guarantees to us is the whole Nigerians who came out in mass to vote, to be on the streets. Because that was what gave the Edo people their mandate that was stolen by the INEC, given to PDP. I was told by the Igbo man that nobody expects Edo people can come out because they believe that whatever that happened to you people, you will just accept it like that. And the whole world is still looking at whatever they give to Nigeria, we will accept it like that because we cannot come out to ask for our rights because we are afraid of death. So a place that the police, who's supposed to be protecting and guiding the ballot paper, we are destroying ballot paper. Is that where we are going to put hope on the government, so-called government? The police who were the security, that when bad boys came, or the boys who want to destroy the election, so they're supposed to be the one fighting those people. They were not the one destroying the elections paper. So we cannot put hope on such people. Or where the INEC that promised that, okay, let's first do the collation, then they will reveal it. Instead of him to check, because there were areas they were cancelled, that they need to rerun elections, and those things, he could no longer think of those things. He just go there and announce. Then we are going to expect, and then I said, you can go to court. So even that day before that announcement, everybody's supposed to be on protest that we put Mahmoud on fear. That we know that if we announce this thing, it's going to cause chaos in the country. But we always believe on, no, just calm down. Just calm down because they know that when you come to court will delay. Even 4 years, they have not even get anything out of it. So that is why they have know that they have made the strategies of those things. They told you, go to court. So if you are not satisfied with what we are doing, go to court. No, we don't want to go to court. We want to make the street our court. We want to make the all INEC our court, so that the court itself will see the way. Let us not be afraid that APC will hijack it. It is even better they hijack it. So that will show to Nigerians, that will show to the INEC that Nigerians are against their so-called result. Because when they hijack it, they will be destroying property.
Thank you, sir.
So the APC will be destroying property when they hijack it. So that shows that Nigerians are angry. So we let them even hijack it. We will be happy if they hijack it, so that they will destroy different things. Then it will not be that Nigeria never accept that INEC result. So that is why they were destroying properties. So we should not be afraid of those things. What I expect us now, that as those Kitty women have even occupied the street, let all Nigerians now occupy every state.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless everyone.
Thank you.
Let me say something, please. Sister Rita or Madam Rita, we are saying oppressors, the one that we are oppressed become oppressors. Yes, it happened. People have different thoughts in their mind, but you could not. They said don't judge the book by the cover. I don't know what business that have transpired with you and Sowore, that you have never put Sowore in your position to work for you or to see his deed enable you. My people said if thief did not steal from you, don't call him a thief until he stole from you. Then I'm coming, madam. That did not interrupt you. Nobody interrupt you. You talk of AAC.
Can you just round up, Mr.
South Africa president was being oppressed. South Africa president was being oppressed, but he became a president and he did not oppress people. Yeah, that you will have not put. Sister Rita, you know it was Rockobi, and you went and put another person. South Africa president.
Okay. Sure, is not who is crazy. Sure is not the bone of contention right now. Let's focus on
you know that you will have not bring.
Please, it's enough. Please.
I'm just respecting you. Thank you.
It's okay. Please. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to the next person. Mr. Ike, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Brother Elvis and other people in the panelists and the people on the comment section. Please, before I say something, let us not allow ourselves let us not allow our emotions to change our mindset on what the program we have for ourselves. First of all, I have to say, I want to thank Sister Omoye, for your conversation or interaction with 2Naija in the morning. I was listening, I was walking, I was listening. And I want to tell you that I am so grateful for everything you said and the stand you took. And I stand with you, what you call the 2Naija. He's a mole, And since ever I met him here, it is that picture that I put on my diary that this guy is a mole. But I've been waiting for a time that it will manifest. And they manifested here at this Naija Watch, and they manifested at Dr. Damage platform. But I just want to thank you because for what you did in the morning. May you remain blessed.
Amen, sir.
Brother,
thank you very much.
It is well, my sister. Please let us be encouraged. Like I had when Brother Elvis said, Peter Obi today was able to have meeting with the campaign council and his, political parties and everybody. So he's going to speak to us. Maybe within 72 hours, he will talk to Nigerians and the world at large. So let us be patient. And also, I want to encourage us that Saturday election is as important as the presidential election. Listen, you don't know what you have achieved. You don't know what you have achieved through Peter Obi, that Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed has become an institution. An institution that has been established for the rest of this world. an institution that has been established on a solid ground, an institution that can never be shaken, an institution that is going to stand the test of time. That is what Nigerians has done. That is what each and every one of us has done. That is what you, Elvis, and your platform has done. That is what everybody who has been part of this, your platform, has done. Every sacrifice and contribution each and every one of us has made, we have built an institution that our children and our grandchildren will stand on it to build a better Nigeria. Let me tell you, Saturday election is important. So I believe that I am hoping that our principal Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed will go to campaign for some of the governors of LP, all those states where we won. Because like somebody was talking about having a governor, it would be very, very good that this time around that LP have governors. You can see that an institution of P2B have retired the politicians in this House of Rep and senatorial election. All those who were thinking that they are the owners of their state, LP retired all of them. There is retirement in politicians in Nigeria this time through Labour Party. Listen, when Fayose, former governor of Ekiti State, was warning PDP and the APC about Mr. Peter Obi, he does not speak. But this man, if you try to play with this man, you will at the end of it, you will discover somebody else. And I am telling you that Mr. Peter Obi will never lose this fight. Nigerians will never lose this fight. So I want our emotions to come down. Please, if people want to go and show their displeasure, peaceful demonstration is allowed. But remember, we are talking about a country called Nigeria. The opposition will plant thugs into the midst of the people. And in a moment that anything is destroyed, because this is what the opposition is looking for. They want to incite people. Every comment of APC since the day they have been counting this vote is to incite the obedience so that we come in the street. But listen, we are smarter than this. Because immediately we begin to go to the street now, they will plant thugs into that group. And before you know it, when they begin to destroy something, this fight might end as soon as possible. So please, I am begging the Nigerian citizens who went out and voted, I am begging everybody, continue the fight Saturday next week in the governorship election and State House of Assembly. Please. And also, I am one of the people that are hoping and praying that our principal will address us, not only to address Nigeria, but go on campaign in some few states to encourage those governors or those states that they think that we can be able to win the state, so that Labour Party will be able to garner. We have built a foundation. You can imagine, before they say we have no structure. Today we have structure, senators and House of Representative members. Can't you see what God is doing? So please, let us calm down. Brother Elvis, I want to thank you for your emotions and your patience. Sometimes you can run it out, but at the end of the day, you still come back. Please, take it easy. This is what it's supposed to be. Everybody feels what you feel, but I am telling you, we are following a man with a vision. Exactly. And we are following a man with a mission. And let us follow his footsteps. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Before I drop, I have a question, Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Oshomole, what did they conduct the election in Edo State, the senatorial election?
Yeah, I think he won it or something, So I did not really follow that because I'm not interested. Hold on, madam, please. I'm not interested. What happened? Hold on, caller.
Yeah, he won it. Yeah, he won it.
I'm not really interested over what happened to Oshomole. All my interest, all my time was devoted for Peter Obi, the presidential election. So we played the video where he was celebrating,
I'm not really interested on that, to be honest. Hello, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, my fellow Nigerians. I just want to encourage every one of us. We know these things, it has happened, but I knew already that they are going to give it to Tulumbu. I knew, and remember I called you and I told you, but don't worry.
Yeah, but you also told us the last time. You told us the last time that Wike was working for Peter Obi, isn't it?
No, I didn't say that. I said people. I said I was against it. I was angry. I came on and I said Wike is not working for Peter Obi. Why is everybody talking about it?
All right.
That they should leave it. I knew already.
Okay.
I knew. I said it. If you remember, I came on very angry. I should all leave Wike. Wike is an evil man.
All right. Okay.
But,
okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I should remember. I was angry. Okay. Yeah, what I want to say, I just want to encourage every one of you. You know, things we know about things. If God is at work, He doesn't make His things easy like that. You know, God always. That's why I'm angry when I see some religion, Christian. They say, "Oh, you wait." Like, no, God will not come down and do what He has given men to do. God will not come down and come and do what He has given men to do. God is a spirit. He's not a man.
Thank you.
What I want to say, we are going to see what's going to happen.
Okay, madam.
Tulumbu is not going to sit on that seat. Peter Obi will regain his mandate. Okay. I want to encourage you people. I don't want us to be downcast, because why? I don't want you all to be downcast. If we are too downcast, we will not have the strength, the motivation to go on for the governorship election, and it's going to affect us. So let us please quickly try part of this, because we know that will be the way he is. He's a strong man. He's not going to leave it to go. He has not said anything. You know, a silent man that doesn't talk is very difficult for you to know his mind. So please let us change the topic a bit and start talking about the governorship election. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
God bless you. Good evening or good afternoon, anytime. In fact, I'm tired.
Thank you, madam.
I'm calling from Canada. Yeah, I'm calling from Canada. You see, I think it was last week we were talking on this thing. Although you don't let me finish, we just say it's okay. Sometimes you listen to caller. We callers, we have a heavy heart. Although we are not in Nigeria,
we work with time. We work with time, madam. If we listen to everybody the way you want to express yourself, we will be here for 20 hours. Sometimes I spend 11 hours on a stream. It's not easy. If I give everybody the time that you want, you can't do. You know.
I hear now. You know that day I told her, say, now where we fall, now they put baby for water. Before these people open my talk, maybe we gather them. If we gather them around, they will don't say, these people, they don't face. So if we take the step we want to take now, it would they was. But nobody gathered them. This is when they talk, so they don't plan them. Since 2017, they don't arrange this thing for grant. But nevertheless, as they come now, you're not supposed to get something like private group. Not be everything that with the air, because as they talk and they listen to una plan, that private this thing I will get code to take the talk. You know, like now I want to come up for this thing rally, say me that go gather, they go know what thing they go hold for hand.
I'm not discussing anything gathering here at all. So I don't need private or no private, madam. I've never discussed anything like that.
Okay, no, not just because I made not secondly attack you, say you gather people,
nobody will attack me, madam. I've never said anything like gathering. Panelists are talking the way you are talking now, you have right to your talking. But this platform, I've not discussed anything like that at all.
Okay, God bless you. I really appreciate you. Although I'm not going to get myself, but I know if it is the will of God that we will sit on the throne, it will come. It will come. It will sit.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, thank you very much. God bless you. God protect every one of you that are speaking the voice of we that are outside here, Nigeria.
And you too, madam.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Okay. More grace.
Okay. Okay. Good night, madam. Thank you. All right. My brother FA, go ahead. Talk to us.
Hello.
Hello. Is that FA? Yes, FA, go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. Okay, good evening.
Good evening, my brother. Yeah.
Good evening, the panelists and everybody, the viewers. Man, I just called because of Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony, please, I just want to beg you, you be elderly man. I beg, not be every time you go to change out like say you and a person they get quarrel. Bros, and they look you like my uncle. I beg, they take them easy, I beg. Then I want to use this opportunity to thank my two sisters in this platform, Sister Rita and Sister Homo. Yes, corner.
You have to be specific. You have to be specific. Do you want to be slaves to the outside people, to the northern Nigeria?
Mr. Tony, please. It's okay, Mr. Tony, please. I don't have time for all this, please.
Nigeria Watch is not a tribalism person. Let me tell you, Nigeria Watch is a person they carry everybody along. May I tell you, the way you say they fight I don't want to hear no one. Oh, yeah, I don't understand sometimes the way you were. Don't be so.
How old are you? You know,
Okay, Mr. F.
Am I older than you? Am I older than you?
Okay, Mr. F. Round up. We don't have time anymore.
I just want to encourage our two sisters in this our great platform, Sister Rita and Sister Omo. Yes, corner. I'm so very excited. I'm proud of you guys.
Thank you.
I just call to encourage them. Thank you, bro. May God bless you guys.
So you call to encourage them. You did not buy a wine. Follow body come.
I'll buy one. I see in Nigeria one this month on my birthday. I just want. I'll still remind you.
Make sure you remind us. You remind us most.
Yeah. Now this month too.
But I agree with you. But I agree with you. Thank you.
Thank you. I love you, sister. I love you. Ciao.
Bye. Okay.
Ciao.
Yeah. All right. One more call, then we are done with callers now. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Are you there? Oh, sorry. I picked another call. I don't even know. Hello. Hold on. Something is wrong somewhere here. Two people is talking at the same time or something. What's up? Hello. Can you hear me, sir? Okay, I can hear you now. Good. Good evening to you. Please, 30 seconds, sir. Talk to us.
No, just to encourage us. I don't know whether you have seen the news. This House of Rep majority APC leader has been remanded in custody by a Kanu court today for alleged murder that broke out on Saturday. Have you seen the news?
Oh, no, we have not seen it.
Okay, it's on Premium and Punch, yeah. So just to encourage us so that God has started fighting for us. So
okay.
I think 3 people died between this Saturday election between NPP and APC. So the court has remanded him in custody. That man that was saying 70 million, you need cash. That man.
Oh, is the one that there's okay. Is the one that is reminded now. Okay, good.
Yeah, in custody. Check it on Punch and Premium. Okay. This thing. It's just breaking news today.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
All right, just to encourage us. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yes, I'm calling from United States.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please talk to us. 30 seconds.
Yes, I got two things though. The first one is for Mr. Tony. Yeah, Tony. Sir, please.
You have 30 seconds, sir. Please come put everything within that. I don't have time anymore.
Okay, cool. Mr. Tony, please calm down. You're talking about this Fulani man. I prefer Fulani man than this Agbado man. This Agbado man is giving me, nightmare here. Since this election, as a matter of fact, I can't even sleep. Up till now, I can't even do nothing. I don't like this man at all. He's a criminal. I mean, look at our vice, Daddy. Very gentle guy. I love him.
Okay.
I mean, not all Hausa is bad, or not all Fulani is
exactly.
Bad. Yeah, please let him know.
You cannot be generalizing all the time.
Exactly. Please.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, callers, we are done. No more people still calling in. Madam Bassi, I think is your turn to talk to us. Good evening to you. Please let us know where you're joining us from.
Good evening, everybody. I'm joining from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, yes, I've been watching this, and then I thank everybody for what they're doing. I want to say a few things. My cousin called me from Nigeria and said during this presidential election in Nigeria, in Abuja precisely, a voter wanted to vote and there was no ink. He said the young man cut his skin and took the blood from his skin to vote. That is huge. I was screaming. When she told me, I was screaming yesterday, screaming. In fact, if you're in my house, you'll be thinking something happened.
Jesus.
And I told her, I said, that is huge. So what they have done, they do not understand the impulse. Even the element is not happy because people's blood are on it. And another thing I want to say, when we come here, let's be focused. When we are not focused, when we lose direction, we may not know exactly where we are going. And another thing is that silence is very golden. When you're silent, people cannot read your mind. You throw
That's
them
what our principal is doing now.
throw them into confusion. Yes. So let them be, because when you talk, people can read your body language and know where you're going to. I believe, and I believe with my whole heart, that Tinubu will not get that seat because even the element is angry. Nigerians are angry. We are angry. Even those of us abroad, I couldn't sleep. I watched when they announced the election because I've been on with them on Arise News. I had to work from home for 2 days. Thank God I had that privilege. I was working. I was not concentrating. By the time they announced him, by that time, I called my sister. I called my brother-in-law. By the time I was called, they were like, oh, why are you calling this time? I said, they just announced him and we were screaming. It's as if somebody died. That is our reaction. We are in abroad. We're in Atlanta. We can do without anything, but we all want to come back home. That's my country. I love my country and I want the best for it. So all I can say now is I wish it was possible for those going to vote on Saturday to have pepper spray. When they come, before they get to you, you spray and see, because this one is like on the level we are going for war. But the war is we are not carrying weapons. We are carrying our votes and every physical energy that we have with us. And those of us that are not there, that are outside Nigeria, we will be backing you up with prayer and good wishes so that the elements will be favorable to us. That's good weather. I saw people standing in the rain to vote. It wasn't easy. And I say, thank you to all Nigerians that went through to vote. I don't know what else I can say. You will be blessed and your efforts will never go in vain. Lastly, I'm going to say something. My dad told me as a child, bless his soul, that you can never hide the truth. He said the truth is like smoke. He said even if you tighten your hand, it finds a way to come out. What was the lesson for me as a child? Always say the truth. That's it. So this election has been fraudulent, a lot of lies, a lot of things, but the truth will prevail because you cannot hide the truth.
Amen.
And thank you for that. Thank you for this platform. And thank you to all of you for the wonderful things you're doing. And finally, as a therapist, I'll tell everybody, take a break. Get outside your home. Get some fresh air. Drink some water. If you're somebody that can drink, don't drink too much. Take maybe a glass of beer, a glass of wine. Let's just breathe. Then let's plan ahead.
Exactly. Thank you. I like that last part. I think I will do that myself. I need a break. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let's move on now to Mr. CM. CM, thanks for joining us this evening. Good evening to you, sir.
Mr. CM, welcome back.
Unmute yourself, sir. Okay, you are good now. You are good.
Mr. CM, welcome back.
Talk to us, Mr. CM. We can't hear you still. No. This is not nice. Why is it that we can't hear you? Remove all those things you plug with your gadget. Remove all of them and talk normally. Yeah? That's why we are not hearing you. Remove all of them. Unplug them, all of them. Your headphone, everything. Removed all. Okay, before you sort that out, once you sort it out, and just speak so that we can hear you. But let's move on now to Joe. Joe, thanks for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Hi, good evening, everybody. We've literally said everything. I'm just here again to say, for some reason, I feel better than I felt yesterday. Giving
Wonderful.
situation report on my end, not because anything has changed, but it's because like what that lady just said, the therapist, it's really something I think a lot of people should do. Because and when I hear Aisha Yusufu talk, when I hear you guys speak, it just gives me some kind of hope, and say that all hope is not lost. We should keep fighting. And I want to encourage as many people that are out there that can hear me, that come March 11th, I know a lot of people have given up. A lot of people will never ever go to polling unit again. But still, when you want to take something, let us take it. Let's take everything. Let us go out again. Let's do it. Because this presidency, we will take it. So when we take presidency, we don't want Peter Obi to be standing alone. We wanted to get down to the grassroots, which is House of Assembly and government and state government. I want to encourage you all and say that all hope is not lost. We will get there. We will do it. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I know it will be done. Somehow, somewhere, God will do it. We've done our physical part. Let's let God fight the spiritual and do what only Him can do. Because it's only God that can do it. The whole country. In fact, when I see these Agbado people excited about, oh, we have won, I'm like, is it not sad to know that we have a new government, yet 80% of the populace are so sad? There is sadness in the air. Everywhere is, as a Nigerian now, people are not proud to be Nigerians right now because of the way The Economist, I think there's a newspaper called The Economist, I don't know what country that is from. The way they report, the headline was, the Kingmaker, the Kingmaker was made a president in a rigged election, something like that. It's an embarrassment to see that. In fact, everybody's looking at us like, Nigeria. Even Cameroon come better pass us. Cameroon call they laugh. Cameroonians are even laughing at us. See, we say our own words, so now bad. You know, it's somehow, it is, no one is happy. The whole world is sad, and all hope is not lost. Let us go out. Yeah, Mr. Niger, which probably you need a break. Everybody needs a break. Just breathe it out. And by God's grace, God will not fail. He will come through for us. He will come through to Peter Obi, because that man is silent. I know his silence is saying a lot of things. He's not just quiet because he sees what is going on. He knows what is going on. He knows how sad we are feeling. Today, I think the police officers and all that were calling fouls and all other NSAS mobilizers or thereabout, that most of them were the front line, calling them to talk to them, because they know what we are capable of doing. They know that these people have the power. They thought we couldn't do it, we did it. Now everybody's running helter skelter. If you say we not get strength, you for do and free and fair. Then so you will see how powerful we are. But it is what it is. But at the end of the day, I know the system is rigged. The judiciary is, I'm not even proud to say I'm from there. But in the words of Aisha Yusufu, now because we never answer them, that's why they feel they do it and they do others well. If you reach Supreme Court, we go make Supreme Court do the right thing. So
Thank you.
that is it. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Madam Joe. Thank you. And I would like to support what you're saying by putting this picture right there. That is our governorship candidate in Lagos State. Please, he's a young man. Let everybody support him on the 11th. Let Sanwo-Olu be thrown out to go meet his satanic party, APC. So let everybody support Patrick.
Mr. Elvis, can I say a little bit about Badibo? I know him. and his wife. So I used to follow him on, or we had a common friend on Facebook back when I was on Facebook a long time ago. And at that time, he was trying to run for local government election within the Ikeja area. This guy literally did what Peter Obi is doing. You see how Peter Obi was going from state to state, city to city, village to village, right? This guy did the same thing within his local government area. He now got a lot of young men that were very vibrant, very creative. They created like this cartoonish type of campaign thing for him. It was beautiful to see. Now, also when Monsanto was trying to come to Nigeria to buy seeds from farmers and buy land in Nigeria, most people didn't know. It was his wife. His wife is a scientist. It was he and his wife that staged the protest. They'd been trying to get the government to understand the implications of this. The government were not reading anything, nothing. The government that was during Jonathan's time. They were about to sign for Monsanto to take over the farmer's seed and the land. You know what that would have done to us as a people? It would have wrecked our farming life in Africa. So kudos to this young man and his wife. They didn't succeed in doing it. So this guy has been doing a lot of grassroots work for a very, very long time. I actually donated to his campaign at the time. Although he lost the election, because of this APC, PDP people, his was a smaller party. I can't remember the name of the party he ran under, but he's the guy to beat. This guy, I won't be surprised if he becomes president of Nigeria. He's similar to Peter the Rock Obi. It's amazing. When I saw him with Peter Obi, I was like, wow, like minds. So yes, people.
How many presidents do you want to have? The governor of Lagos you are talking about. What president?
Mr. Tony, please don't interject me now. Not call your name, sir. I beg, sir. Vote GVR, Badebo, Vivor Roads, please, in Lagos. You guys will not regret it. He's an MIT grad. He's an architect. Please.
Okay. If not for anything, the guy fine. We're not forbid fine governor. Please. We're not forbid governor. We're fine.
It's a big work. Nana the mortality and the brain they there. The guy get brilliant ideas. Very creative man, as you see. So many things when they do for Facebook that time. Just to let you guys know.
We'll start to showcase his picture, the 11th, and do our own part and talk to people as well. That yes, the spirit, the blood is still very, very high right now. So we should use it to also vote for him on the 11th. On the 11th is just around the corner. I don't know who called earlier on who said that you cannot give up to your enemies. If no matter the temptation that you are facing, if you let your enemy know that they are defeating you, you're in trouble. That's one thing you must know. When they are fighting you, you got to fight back. Let them know that you have the strength to fight back. When you go to your room and use your duvet to cover your head and be crying there, trust me, you are finished. So let's do this
right quick.
Yes, quickly.
Okay, so let me use myself as an example here. I mean, I sit here in Texas, and so before the election, I was calling my dad, "What are you going to vote for?" And he told me his choice, and then I convinced him. I was able to convince him, and then my siblings.
You have to be quick, sir. We have people waiting.
About to be so. He went out, and then other people got together. They voted Obi. I mean, I was down here in Texas, not happy, and then I called him this morning, saying, I mean, he was in a high spirit. I mean, regardless of the fact that I voted for Peter Obi, and then they did what they did, the old man is in high spirit. So I encourage all Labour Party supporters out there, please go support this guy. The old ones are still in high spirit. Don't be dampened. Don't throw in your towel. The fight is not over yet. We're still fighting this. So please, people, go out there until we get Sanwo-Olu out and other governors. We've not succeeded, and the Peter Obi needs support in the court. Please.
And thank you. And another thing is that don't be afraid that they will ring it. Let them ring it. Just go there. Let the word remember the word is washing.
So let's put in that effort to vote for him. Let's make sure that our phone will have secret recording cameras, that you can put to be recording everything that is happening. If we can capture 1 or 2 persons, like the other guy that was saying the other day, that you can, if you are voting for any other party apart from APC, leave here, and the camera caught him. So we need stuff like that as well. So don't be scared. Let everybody in Lagos State come out on the 11th to vote for Mr. Patrick Badebo, as the next governor of Lagos State. We have to continue to try until we succeed. If not, we can't fold our arms and say, okay, these people, our vote now they can, these people, they will not give power, and you just fold your arms and continue to be like a slave forever. No, let's continue to fight, my people. I appreciate you all. One thing I want everybody to understand is that I'm not a Labour Party member. I'm standing for a better Nigeria. Okay, when I see one, I recognize them. Amongst all the presidential candidates, Peter Obi stood out. He's better than all of them. And I supported him. I stood by him till now. So that's what I'm doing with my platform. I'm not a member of any political parties. And I'm not planning to be a member of any political parties. I just want a better Nigeria. That's what I'm doing here with my team and with my platform. I want everybody to always know that. I don't want you guys to think now, oh, okay, Labour Party, and no. I supported Peter Obi. I'll continue to support him until we see the final of this journey. All right? That spirit, that enthusiasm, let's put it into this young man to become the next governor of Lagos State. God bless you all. Thank you. Let's see now if Mr. CM can talk to us. Mr. CM, can you talk now? No, it's still not good. Sad. We can't hear you. I don't know why. Your network has degenerated to this extent that you'll be talking, we don't even hear anymore. Is this a network problem? Why is it that you have issue with either network, everything, Mr. CM? I don't understand though. How can you be talking? You are not muted and we can't hear. Somehow, okay. All right. Because we are going to round up now, I'm going to give everybody 1 minute round again. 1 minute, please stick to it. So that I can go rest as well. Please think of me as well. Mr. T, please, your final submission, 1 minute.
Well, I mean, my final submission is to the fact that, just to pick on what you said, I'm also not a Labour Party member. I just believe in integrity, competence, character, and capacity. And so once I find that in somebody, I know. And so please, people, regardless of what is going on now, the only thing we can do is to continue to press forward until we see a new Nigeria. We will not rest. And what I'm doing on my Facebook right now is anyone that is attached to me on Facebook and I see anything you post about Tinubu, I already have a message crafted for them. I just dump it for you, laying curse on them and their families. Because you can't be my friend and support evil. You can't be associated to me and then take pride in people's blood. And I can put the message I composed to put on my Facebook. I can put it in a private chat and on the chat here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please, people, go out and vote for LP during the governorship election. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. And thank you for always being there for me. I appreciate you always. Madam Rita, please, your 1 minute, quickly.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to say everyone has done well. I'm proud of Nigerians. I'm proud of the obedience. And I'm proud of Peter the Rock Obi. And lastly, I'm proud of Niger Watch team, and everyone who stands for the truth. The battle is not over, but we are going to win. Peter the Rock Obi, Peter the Okuta will be the president of Nigeria. No worries. I have that feeling that he's going to be the president. Now, come March 11th, let us still show the world that we still have the power. Let us still show the wicked ones, the evil ones, that we still have the powers. Let us show the dark people that we still have the power. We still have the light to change things for us. God is working. God wants Peter Dirakobi to enter the Aso Rock with the National Assembly members from LP and governors as well. This is God working. This is God working. But please, we have to do the work. It's not by saying, oh, I'm going to pray. No, we will pray, but we'll also take actions. Take your
Exactly.
PVC and stand on the line and vote for Labour Party all through. Let us remove all these recalcitrant, wicked people away from the system. And that's the only way to do it. Thank you. God bless you all. Good night.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you for everything. I'm
He
grateful.
said, Madam Rita, amen to your prayers. Good night, my sister, my beautiful.
Oh, yes, Connor. All right. Mr. Tony Africa, please talk to us 1 minute, sir. Mr. Tony, you don't sleep. Okay, we'll come back to you. Yes, Connor, please use your 1 minute.
Thank God, say you don't sleep. I beg.
You look for trouble now.
I know they find in trouble. Mr. Elvis not talk and come out in case he wake. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Honestly, I really, really appreciate, I always have to give you your flowers because my goodness, I don't know how you do it. I keep saying you never tell us the secret of you never show us the vitamins when you take. We still they wait for you to reveal so that we can tap some of that energy. But jokes aside, thank you so much for what you do, for what you
Thank you.
Yeah, for what you represent, for standing for the truth, even in the midst of difficulty. Because sometimes it can be easy when you take a stand that people is not popular with people. It cannot be easy, So I really want to appreciate you. And honestly, you gotta be governor of Edo State. I don't know how you're gonna do it. You might as well just start prepping now because you got what it takes. This you are who we need. Be like we'll start to do banana. Vote Elvis. We'll write out for back like all those footballers. Anyway, thank you everybody. I would also encourage all of us Nigerians in the diaspora, whatever plans you have to go and march at the embassy. Please get everybody organized around you. Then for those in Nigeria, please order in Adayo. I'm not saying that will happen, but please, this is the only time we got to take this home. It's Peter the Rock will be all the way. Okuta, we stand on. All right. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you so much, yes, Connor. Thank you for everything. I appreciate you always.
Thank you.
All right. I can see somebody saying on the comment section that yes, Mr. Is it okay? Bella Gold. Yes, the link I posted all of them today, and people have been about the petition. Of course, I did today. Every day I'll be posting it out. Meanwhile, we put out a poll on this morning's show. We got 3,011 votes. 3,011 votes. Are you happy INEC declared Tinubu the winner of the 2023 presidential election? 15% say yes, they are happy with the INEC decision, while 85% said no. So the good thing about it is this poll, very important bodies requested it, and I've sent it to them already. So this particular poll is very, very important, although I could not showcase it on that broadcast today, but I kept it to showcase it on this broadcast. Meanwhile, let me quickly move on to the next person for a minute. Mr. Ike, sir, give me your 1 minute submission, sir.
Yeah, my brother, thank you. Keep on keeping on, my brother. We are together. We're going to end this together, no matter wherever it takes us to.
Yes.
Please, Nigerians, my brothers and sisters in Nigeria, please, Labour Party all the way on Saturday. Please. Our principle has become an institution, and we want to establish the branches of that institutions in every state. Please, do not be discouraged. Do not murmur. Our God is still on the throne. Please, I am begging. We that are in the diaspora, if you want us to put our knees on the floor, we are going to kneel down for you people, please. But I'm hoping that by tomorrow or next tomorrow, when our principal will speak to Nigeria and the world, I think we will be motivated again to go out. And I hope that people that are close to him will ask him to please try to visit some states, in order to establish these institutions for Saturday so that we can be able to carry the momentum to the end while we prepare for the fight that is ahead. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. Keeping it up. And as long as we are still alive tomorrow, God is with us. God bless every one of you. And see you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir, Mr. Ike. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Peter Okundaye, talk to us, sir. 1 minute.
Thank you. Yes, what I will say here, I encourage everyone to go, despite that the INEC are telling us that we don't have democracy in Nigeria, that what they are giving us is not a democracy, but autocracy. So I still encourage everyone to go and do their needful, to support whoever candidate they feel we do the best for them. So that is my concern and my appeal to everyone. But the INEC is telling us that we don't have democracy, that the INEC are not practicing democracy. Whether the Nigeria want to do it, practice democracy, but the INEC themselves said they will not allow Nigeria to practice democracy. That's what they are telling us, and that is what they are telling the world. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I'll go to Joe. Joe, please, your 1 minute final submission.
Yeah, same thing everybody has said. Go out and vote. And I just want to say this, pardon my language. Those 15% that did that poll, that poll, each and people say, how are lie? Like, dog will chop all of them. But anyway, it is well. So please go out and vote. And we are more than these demons. We are more than them, and they know it, and they are scared. So we've given them a big blow already. Let's not wait for them to get up. Let us put our feet on their neck while they're on the ground. And that means we should go out and vote all LP, and so that our victory will be complete. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for your support recently. You've been back to back, very, very encouraging. I just want to say we are grateful to have you here. Thank you. All right. Everybody have submitted their last submission here for tonight. And unfortunately, Mr. CM could not talk to us because of his network. It's time for us to round up right now. I will appreciate.
So you forget me, Oga.
We don't call you Taya. You don't answer now.
No, I'll be listening. I'll be listening to you.
No, we don't call you Taya. Okay, talk to us now. Just your 1 minute.
1 minute. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. So anyway, sir, politics is local. Please, I wanted to put some instrument in place to organize for the do election so that we can concentrate on the do and forget about one Nigeria. And then I want to tell our people in for house. Say, may they not go to the street or they go to protest, may they not kill them. Outside army, they around. They will kill you now. We have to fight to free ourselves up from the northern Nigeria, then peacefully, before we begin to talk about how to govern ourselves. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Can I just quickly say something, please? I beg, just 1 minute, please.
Sure.
All right. Please, I don't want us to start spreading hate about a particular region, because this fight we did it together.
I'm not spreading hate, but people who are in charge of the country. Hold on, madam. People who are in charge of the country, who are in charge of the army, the electoral commission, they are all from the same region.
1 minute.
That is why we are saying that this cannot work out this way.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah, finish.
So this fight, we did it with our Yoruba brothers to take away Tinubu from Lagos. We did it with our Igbo brothers to take away Tinubu from Lagos. We did it with our northern brothers to deliver most northern states. So please, if you watch the interview of, I think Arise or one of those channels today, interviewing some of people from the northern people,
hold on.
they all said that they are not happy as much as we are not happy. So please, let us not, it's not an Igbo thing, it's not a Yoruba thing, it's not a Muslim thing or Fulani thing. We are all one at this point. We need the unity. Please, let's just kind of mind the way we kind of spread out this
We can
hate
be
about.
politically correct because we're not suffering. We are in our comfort zone as abroad. 26 years old came to speak with Elvis on Sunday and said that he want to go back home. 26 years old. Now they wait under the current Nigeria constitution and everything, the structure. Nothing will work unless we separate ourselves. Thank you.
Okay. That's your belief. That is your opinion. That is fine. Nobody is against it. But what I'm against is that talking about any tribes, I'm against it. Please. Thank you. Madam, you have so much noise on your end, though. I don't know how you are going to contribute to this with that noise.
What you are doing. The Lord bless you.
Okay.
I think He has already blessed you. May He keep on blessing you more and more, and all of your crew. I just want to say exactly what others have said, what you just said last. The Bible says that if a house stand against each other, how can they stand? I can't quote it rightly now. So all this crisis among us, I don't think is the best. People are watching. Even the people we are talking about that have cheated us and did all this, they are looking, they are watching. And when they see all these kind of things, like this one standing up, speaking very hard on the other person, they will say, look at them, they don't know what they are doing. It's good that we organize. It's good that we have one mind. If I have to correct you or bring your attention to something you didn't do well, I do it in love. That is very, very important on this platform. And I just want to say that I believe God so much. We have prayed, we have been, and it's not like God is not faithful. He is. I remember in the book of Kings, where a woman, the Shunammite woman, her son died. That was a son that was given her through the prophet that she was good to, and the Lord gave her that child. And one day the child just died. And when she was taking that child to where the prophet was, people were like, "Are you okay? She said, "All is well." Even when she got to the prophet like, "What is wrong?" She said, "All is well." The end of that story was that all became well. That child was raised up from death. So let's not see the situation as it has gone out of hand. God is in control. I believe that every one of us on this platform, we believe that there is a creator, the one that has the power to change things. So let's keep on believing. The Lord will do an 11th hour miracle. This is whom He is. When the children of Israel were 400 years serving under tax masters, they never believed they're going to be free. In fact, they have lost hope. They are comfortable now with the suffering already. Just like Nigeria is now comfortable with the suffering, But the Bible said one day God remembered them.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
I believe that Jehovah have remembered Nigeria, but Pharaoh will not give up so quickly. But the truth is that after he has been plagued, the Lord will surely make him know that there is a God that created heaven and earth. And He has given us a Moses and an Aaron, which is our brother Dati and Peter. These people will bring us out of this suffering.
Thank you.
Please remember that Dati is a Hausa man and he's a Muslim and he is working with people. Let's not mention Muslim, Hausa, Yoruba. Let's not talk about this. Please, this is
madam.
very important. God bless you.
God bless you, madam.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity. The Lord bless you.
We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. You see, everybody have always warned you, Mr. Tony, for this your tribal thing all the time. I don't want to take action against you. You can contribute without not talking about not. Please, I don't like it. I don't like it on this platform, please.
Okay, I hear you, sir. Just that people who are at the matter of affairs, people who are ministers, people who are controlling the Sultan Sokoto.
It's okay. Thank you. It's okay. You are going there again, please. Don't explain anything, please.
Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening.
Good evening to
This
you,
is
madam.
Busy Brains. I'm trying. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very clear. Please, 1 minute, please. We are rounding up.
Yeah. So I'm just calling in just to talk to Mr. Tony for the language. I mean, for his the way he's reasoning. If he was really in the fight with Peter Obi,
He was never in the fight. He was never in the fight.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
That
yes.
explains why he's speaking like that.
Yes.
Because if he is an obedient, he knows that he's a Nigerian first. Before, exactly. And I want him to know that I'm a northerner. I'm from the North Central, and from Plateau State to be precise.
Yeah.
And we all came out from Mr. Peter Obi. So that thinking of his is myopic. I think he should educate himself about what it means to be a Nigerian.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah,
wrong.
thank you.
We'll be talking to him about it. It's very wrong. So I don't know what he's talking
No,
about.
I just wanted to add my voice. Omoye did a brilliant job. All the callers that have called have done a brilliant job. But I feel if more people talk to him, he would maybe hopefully see reason that it's time to change the way we are thinking. If we don't change the way we are thinking, then we will never move from our present circumstances. If we keep on thinking the same way, we'll keep on getting the same thing. Thank you so much.
Oga, I was for Obi. I said that Obi is somebody we can talk to. Don't forget Oga Elvis, please. And you can see that yesterday also, I also made some commentary. No. I said that if Tinubu can come and dismantle the country for us, so that because the way they treated him.
I have a caller, Mr. Tony, please.
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So David Mark and the Danjuma, they are out from the north also now, from Plateau.
Yeah, Niger Watch, I thank you very much for what you are doing. I want to encourage everybody, please, let us mobilize ourselves, go out and vote, because the truth of the matter is that we are gaining structures. Look at the amount of seats we have gotten in the legislature under the wings of Mr. Peter Obi. If this election is going to go to the tribunal, it is only on our own advantage if we have governors who are from Labour Party, because we need resources at the same time. Lastly, I got information concerning this coming election. If you are an INEC officer, returning officer that goes to the different polling units to conduct that election, I have information from certain parts of the country, and the people are angry. If you know that they will not give you the right password to upload the results, if you know that you will not transmit that result from that polling unit, it's better you do not go, because you might not go back home. That is the message I have. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right, callers, I'm done with calls now. Let me quickly focus on the two people that joined us right now. Ghost Light, thank you for joining us. Please talk to us in 1 minute. We are rounding up now. 1 minute. Ghost Light, you're not there. Okay. Everyone go. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us in 1 minute, sir.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Everest. I just want to thank you for the determination and the strength you have to continue this program and then continue to fight for justice for everybody in Nigeria, for all of us, even here. So because we all want to go home, but I know the other day I was just so upset that I said I wanted to burn my Nigerian passport, but that was out of anger. I still want to go back home and enjoy my home where I come from. So I thank you so very much.
That is irresponsible.
And,
It does not mean
we all in
be
this
realistic.
fight, and we will continue to fight until the last day. So we're gonna get out. No matter we have been disappointed this time, I'm still sure we're gonna get our mandate. I encourage my people to have patience, and then if possible, just go on the street peacefully and demonstrate your anger. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful day.
Thank you so much for your encouragement, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. All right, JC Wade, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Where
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm joining from Borno State, Maiduguri.
Okay, Borno State, Maiduguri. Good, wonderful to have you here, my brother. Talk to us.
Thank you, sir. So I want to first of all appreciate everybody on this platform for all that you have been doing. Actually, you are doing a very good job.
Thank you.
Which I believe that we're gonna see victory at last. That's my belief. So my contribution is that even over here in the north, people are still not happy. Yeah, even the Muslims.
Good.
You understand? So I will advise that whenever we are talking on this platform already, the last woman that has talked has mentioned it. I will advise that we should remove tribe out of this matter. This is an issue of we getting the right person in the government. You understand? That's Peter Obi. I'm in the north. I'm born in the north. I was brought up in the north, and I'm a die-hard supporter of Peter Obi. You understand? So I advise each and every one of us to just focus on bringing in this person. Don't bring in tribe and some other thing. I've been following your platform for a while now. I think since the election issue have started, I've been watching everything I've been doing on this platform.
Thank
You understand? I can't for past 3 days now, I've been watching this platform, let me say, all through. So I encourage the good works to continue, and the protest is also very important. Protest is very, very important. So I would suggest we do go ahead and do that, because if we will protest in the east and the south, I'm very sure the northern people will also join, because they are not also happy with what is going on. So that's my advice to
Thank you, my
all
brother.
of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, JC Wade. In fact, you came in the right time, because we're almost rounding up. So as I saw you on the backstage, I said, okay, let me quickly accept you. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been trying to join all through, but the
screen was
number
full,
have been exceeded. So the screen was full, and I've also called you several times. So, but it seems like you have a lot of callers coming.
Exactly. So it's not easy. Trust me. The traffic is much. So it's good to have you here, and looking forward to see you again here tomorrow. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right. My people, appreciate every one of you. Everybody write down the comment section. Afakem, thanks very much for the encouragement. Atlantic, thank you very much as well. The encouragement, I appreciate you all. Innocent Oka, I see you right there. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much. Toluwalase, Arinola, thank you very much. I also pronounce your name properly, Sha. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. We need to go right now. I wish I can measure all names. Yes, I have Lady Eugenia. Thank you very much for your support, for your encouragement. Thank you. Jessica, I see you right there. Thank you very much. Ifeoma, I see you right there. You see Andrew. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Right, please help us to share and copy the link and put it in another platform where you belong. And for the likes, can we take these likes to 500 before I leave? Press the like button. If you have not pressed the like button, we still have about 1,000 people watching us right now across. So if you can press the like button, please.
Elvis, please. I want to ask you for something.
Go ahead, sir.
The song you used to play, You Are the Pillar of My Life. Can you give me the name of the artist?
I don't even know, to be honest. It was somebody that.
Yeah, it's called The Lamb. The Lamb.
The Lamb. Yes. The Lamb. Yes. Thank you.
The Lamb.
Yes.
LMB Lamb.
DE Lamb.
LDE, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I just remember now. All right. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you. So we're going to be back here again tomorrow morning, so we can talk. God's Light, you're back again. Your network was not friendly earlier on. Can you hear me now? Because I'm leaving right now. I can't wait for you, God's Light. I don't know what is wrong with your network. Okay, you see, you can't stay talk and you're here. All right, we got to go now. Thank you very much, my people. Now we join the curtain. Please endeavor to join us tomorrow morning. Appreciate every one of you that super chatted us, that shared our videos. Now God bless all of you. Good night. Please share. Hit on that like button. Share. Bye and bye for now.
You are the pillar are the pillar of my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar of my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar of my.
Okay, caller, you'll be calling since. Please tell us where you calling from.
Yeah, I'm calling from Sweden.
Okay, thank you very much. We already closed, but I just have to come back live again. Okay, talk to us quickly.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much. Like, I really appreciate all you'll be doing because I'll be following up. Sometimes I call, no pick, and sometimes I want to join, I couldn't. Man, this thing, like, it's been so devastating. Like, if I tell you since last night, I couldn't even wait for them to pronounce the whatever stupid winner. Sorry for that.
Yeah.
I just slept off, and this morning I woke up very sick. Till now, I'll be inside the room very sick alone.
It's
Just
heartbreaking.
because of this issue.
Yeah,
So much.
nobody is every good Nigerians
Yeah.
across the world is not happy about it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so devastating. But I get the belief, and I still have hope. I have 100% hope. Like, P2B will take over. He will take. He will get back his mandate. I have that 100% hope. He will take back his mandate. Even if the judicial system of Nigeria is not to be trusted, but this time around it will be for a change.
Okay.
To be sick.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, because everyone's eyes are on them. There's no way they can pass through with this one. Yeah, thank you so much for your video. Sorry also for the ones that are calling. I don't know, like those, there are some Igbos that have the heart of Biafra thing. And when they come up, they think it's like Biafra, whatever they are doing here. So can you, like, when they come up like that, can you, like, I don't know, sorry to say, cut them off, let them know that it's not a Biafra something. This is Nigeria.
We are talking about Nigeria.
It's a Nigerian
issue
we are discussing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, in Nigeria. It's not a Biafra thing.
We have been doing that.
Let them understand like that. This is a Nigerian thing we are doing.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So much.
God bless you.
Thank you very
much.
All right.
Yeah, bye.
Okay.
All right. Sometimes now they put me for guilt. Now somebody else is calling again. To leave without not picking this call now be having guilt. And let me quickly call this person back. Hello. Thank you very much. You called.
For you. I'm fine. I forgot to ask, the Zenith Bank, is it domiciliary? Is it dollar account?
No. The account that we put there is a Nigeria account.
Oh, so you don't have, because the guy that changes money for me is not around now. So I thought maybe you people have dollar account that I could just send it now directly.
Yeah, we have a dollar account. I'll send it to you when the broadcast is done.
Please, directly when you're done, okay? Thank you so much. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
May your strength not fail you, okay?
Amen.
All right.
Amen. God bless you. Thank you. Bye. All right. Thank you very much, my people. You see, that is why this live chat I don't close, and that last call I pick, I'm not supposed to speak him. In fact, I even call it back. And you see, and she want to give me something. You see, life. That's life. Sometimes just calm down. Okay, somebody was asking me what time am I coming out tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow 7 p.m. But I think I'm probably gonna come out in the morning, but I'm not sure. But certainly 7 p.m. tomorrow, certainly. But before 7 p.m., randomly, I'll be out. Probably, but certainly. By God's grace, 7 p.m. tomorrow, Nigerian time, I'll be out. But before then, I might be out. Let's see how the news goes. Depend on the breaking news. So, no, Nigerian time. 7 p.m. Nigerian time, that will be 6 p.m. UK time, Atlantic, yeah. That will be UK time, 6 p.m. It will be 7 p.m. in Nigeria time. That's certainly 7 p.m. tomorrow, but before 7 p.m., I might be out, depend on the headlines. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Now, God will bless all of you now. Good night once again. In fact, this time, good night finally. Finally, I not go off again. I'm not coming back again tonight. I promise you guys. Although I might still come out this night again, maybe rather kind, 2 hours time. But the only reason why I will come and say INEC Shema say God punish him, he don't come and naked for a house. I'll come out. I'll be here. God bless you all. Good night.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar that holds my life. Walking the way, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biende, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabamo. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar that holds my life. Walking the way, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, bigo ebo kwa kalama, chica dide ebo kwa kalama, ebo kwa kalama, jisi ndobuwe.